everybody. Alright. Yeah, there we go. So, hiya. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Hey, yeah, last week, I thought, okay, there's gonna be 6 hours of videos of me watching myself. I put Pachinko in the corner as a gimmick. Hey, Hamid. Yeah, you recover that data. Yeah, you were saying a lot about the title screen. What's playing in the background is the demo, like the sort of attract mode and the main screen, so it's kind of like, you know, the plot and, you know, I don't know if you've played Paper Mario before or what, but yeah, we're comparing it to a lot of different games like Earthbound, WarioWare, a little like Mario Paint. Yeah, I did not think I'd be streaming. I've been streaming for 10 hours last week. This is, I'm gonna shoot for 4 hours of actual gameplay, not counting like my hold screen, like in this little thing I'm doing, wasting time. And I don't count my break in that. But let's start with 2 hours, and if I could go, and if I feel good, maybe I'll go a bit longer, because I would. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to skip. I don't think I'll be streaming next week, so it's kind of crazy because this whole time I wanted to put off Wario going back into Paper Mario until I would be doing it for a while, and then next weekend I'm not going to be streaming, so I'm going to have to skip a week one way or the other anyway. But let's get started. Alright, so basically, and the reason I stopped with Paper Mario where I did for so long is because two interesting things happen at the same time. On one hand, I got exactly halfway through the game pretty much, because those little star guys down there, you can see them on my save file. The first 4 star spirits are the first 4 dungeons, and then there are 3 more star spirits, then Bowser's Castle, which is the final dungeon of the game. So I'm basically exactly halfway through the game, and then in addition to that, I'm exactly at the point where everything I play from here on out will be new to me. So from this point onwards, it's effectively a blind playthrough. I played through the first half of the game many times because I used to rent it and then I have to return the cartridge and I lose whatever progress I had because it saves to the cartridge instead of to the controller pack memory card, like certain games like Mystical Ninja did, which was kind of just a cost-cutting measure so that developers didn't have to save for a battery in the cartridge. But it was also convenient because if you're renting an N64 game, it lets you keep your save progress because you could rent any copy of the game, same with like PlayStation games. So we're exactly halfway through the game, exactly to the point where this becomes a blind playthrough for me. And so because of that, it seemed like a good point to put the game down for a while. Why did I stop playing this? Oh yeah, I originally stopped this because, let's restart. Let me restart the timer because I'm gonna count that 2 minutes towards there. So I did a lot of off-stream crafting in this, where, well, I guess I could show them better. If I pull it up on the C, no, that's, yeah, look at all these, a lot of really great, some of the best healing, the best restorative items in the game. Now, if anyone here is new to this playthrough, because I was so familiar with the first half of the game, I mean, when I started the stream, it's the first time I've been playing it in like about 10 years. I played through about to this far on the Wii Virtual Console, but before that I was playing it on N64. A lot, renting it from Blockbuster, but I never actually owned the game, so it was never. Now, for those of you who are unfamiliar with this challenge run, whenever Mario levels up, I'll be spinning this wheel to determine whether his flower points, his heart points, or his badge points will be upgraded. So even though I was pretty familiar with the first half of the game, randomizing his stat upgrades really did force me to adapt how I build Mario and how I approach the battles. So far, it hasn't made the game more difficult. It's just been more of an issue of how to I guess approach battles and how I outfit Mario. So off stream, I did a bunch of crafting for the best healing and restorative items in the game. Now, I'm tempted to cheat with these wheel spins. Because if I get just one more upgrade for badge points, I'll be able to upgrade Mario, and I'll be able to change his badge layout to make battles go a lot quicker and a lot easier and I am especially concerned with being efficient and getting through to the end of this game as quickly as possible. I like this game. I loved it up to this point. It's going to be a little interesting because at this point, from this point forward, I have no nostalgia. Like I was like, oh yeah, this is my favorite boss. Oh, this music's going to come up with previous parts. From this point onwards, I got about halfway through this dungeon back 10 years ago when I was playing this. Hey, Kalaka boy, nice to see you here. So I'm used to seeing you Wednesday, so this is a surprise. Yeah, yeah, that's just how things laid out in terms of real life. Unfortunately, I'm probably gonna have to skip streaming next week. I gotta go help some family, and it's not an emergency or anything. It's something I knew was gonna happen. I was just hoping it was gonna happen about a month from now. But so I'm gonna have to go and help some family out. No, it's not a crisis or anything, but I will be pretty tired and not have a lot of time. So what's he? Please, after you. Do go ahead. Rather stifling in here. I'm gonna do a really bad job doing his British accent for this. How do I? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I walked into at the end of that platform right as the moving platform was going off screen. Alright. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot exactly how to approach these fire enemies. I don't know if touching them will damage me. It would seem so. Oh, nice. Set it on Twitch so you get alert every time you go live so you won't miss a stream? Alright. Ah, shucks. Actually, I'm gonna do something a little wild seeming. I'm just gonna go ahead and use Starstorm. If Sushi was not out of commission, I would just go conduct the battle typically, but I mean, star points, they're going to self-restore. Over time, they self-restore anyway. There we go. Oh man, we're almost. You know what? I forgot. We're almost up to. I think the next battle should earn us another level, and we could see the Wheel of Fate in action. Yeah, I remember these pulley things. Yeah, I got the first strike in on him. Yeah, I know it's kind of silly, but I was looking closely at the wheel on the zip line. That was definitely not turning. Spike top, okay. Actually, yikes, these enemies, I mean, we're halfway through the game at this point, so it would be right that these enemies Quake Hammer, I played the heck out of you played the heck out of Quake when Paper Mario was out. You know, it's funny, I never played Quake, but I knew of it because I did. Like, I used to play the Commander Keen games on DOS, and these games came out. I was playing these games a few years after the fact. I'm still in the 90s, so they're still pretty new games. But at the end of the third, at the info thing for the third game, at the bottom it says, "Oh, like we are working on a follow-up to Commander Keen." And it's going to be. It seemed like a role-playing game, and it's like, oh, your choices are going to matter. And it's not just about killing everyone and whatever. And it was called The Fight for Justice. And I didn't learn until years later, because I didn't have internet back then, Yeah, I didn't realize this, but Fight for Justice ended up being reworked from an RPG into a first-person shooter, and it ended up becoming Quake. So, like, I played this platforming jumping game, thinking that there's going to be, like, an RPG follow-up, and then it became Quake. Like, was this 910 here? Actually still in bed watching a stream on the phone. Well, usually, when I watch people's streams in bed, it's when I'm going to bed. I'll be, like, all tucked in with the lights out, and I'll just be sitting around like, nah, let's wait till I just want to see him finish this one boss, and then I'll go, or whatever. Then I'll go to bed. Well, it's not that Commander Keen became Quake. But, like, it's like they worded it as, like, a follow-up to the Commander Keen series, which made me think it was going to be, like, a sequel series. But what they meant by follow-up was more just, like, our next project. Alright. It is, level up time. It's time to bring out the Wheel of Fate. Just gotta bring out the Interact window. Interact. And 1, 2, 3, spin. Let's see what we get. But come on, I just need badge points. I really need badge points. Please, badge points is what I'm hoping for this time. Come on. Badge points. Oh, we could get it. We could get it. We're on good pace to getting it. Just one more. One more. One more. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, we got badge points. Yeah. Oh, come on. Please stop. 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 That was scary for a second. It's definitely going to stop on badge points. Alright. We got badge points. We got the badge points I wanted so desperately. Alright. Okay. Alright. Which, that means we can go into our badges. It's the first time I've been in the menu and stuff since the last time I played this, but okay. Get HP plus. You get HP plus. Power Quake. Okay, here we go. So FP plus. We have Power plus. No, wait. What would I have? Yeah. Okay. Power plus. We're gonna have 2 power pluses. We're gonna take away what we don't need. Peekaboo. It's really tempting, but I'm leaving Peekaboo on because I always like to see my enemy's HP, and leaving that equipped lets me skip, like, in a new area like this. I typically would have to have Goombario always with me and use my first turn each time I encounter a new enemy type to use Tattle on them, which makes their HP appear indefinitely. But I am going to leave that equipped. Okay, so Smash Charge. And 4... Yeah. Oh, I need one more. Where's the last one gonna come from? I swear I thought I had a way set up that I have 5. Okay, so I have, what can I use for 5? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's take off Refund, because Refund is not that important. I'll Refund. It gives you some coins back if you use an item in battle. I have a lot of coins already. Money's not a problem for me. I just had it. You know, Refund is one of those badges that I put on that you can put on just if you have a spare thing left over. Alright. increases Mario's attack and hammer powers by 1. So if I were to get 3, I could put on HP plus again. Because at one point I was using HP plus at one point. But yeah, I think they are eventually. I never played through to the end. I don't know for sure if there are ways you could level up Mario in a way that makes the game genuinely unwinnable. But so far, oh wow, yeah, I guess, yeah, I forgot Mario's, alright. Yeah, that would have only taken off 1 HP if I didn't have that other badge equipped, so it's definitely enjoying the benefits of the second power-up. Nice. Yeah, these guys take off a lot of... These guys do a lot of damage. Yeah, they don't have to spend any more FP at this point. At this point, the battle's ours. No, I don't want to... Alright. Yeah, so I wasn't exactly sure if that would work or not, so I just thought, hey, it's the end of the battle, I've basically got it covered. Like, it's not the end of the world if she gets taken off for a couple of turns. Alright. Let's... So, oh wait, that's not important. That's just a bonus item I can get. Okay, I see what I gotta do. For some reason... Oh, wait. What's down there? There's something further down. I missed this. Ah. Well, it looks like I'm gonna get a hammer upgrade soon to deal with that block. I've seen that block I think I've seen that in the underground somewhere. And once again, I do think it's interesting how... Like, this game and, Thousand Year Door, and even Super Paper Mario, all three of them have some kind, at some way or another, they all have this focus on the idea of a underground world under the main hub area. Like, I think I need Paracarry for this. Okay. By the way, Paracarry is possibly my favorite character. I just don't like battling with him that much. Oh. It looks like I'm gonna have to redo the puzzle. I had no idea what that was, but now I kind of figured I have a sense of what it is, and I kind of just backed myself into a corner. Yeah, Paracarry's like this, you know, his little flapping wings, his face, he's cute. But I don't... A lot of their other characters are much more useful for battle. I'm guessing this is going to form a dam that I need, and I need to do this to be able to pass down below. Okay. Yeah, I genuinely did not know what was down there, but once I could see that I could drop the stones. Yeah, I'm getting a hammer upgrade too. Yeah, Legend of Zelda. I remember playing Twilight Princess on the Wii, and it was so cool when the secret collect theme plays, and it plays this through the speaker on the Wii remote. Alright, somehow we gotta get... I'm guessing the hammer upgrades in that treasure chest, you know? I honestly don't even remember when I played this dungeon on the Wii Virtual Console. I don't even remember playing this far into it. I don't even remember these puzzles. Oh yeah, you got the analog Super NT. I don't know. Yeah, they said they have some at Friday. You know, fortunate thing is that fortunate thing is that because the Super NT's been out for a while already. Yeah, because they've already had other batches of them, it's not a lot of, I guess a lot of people already have them, so it's not as much of a mad dash to get them, because a lot of people, well, I saw 2007, and I kind of know where I know where roughly in the world you're based at now, but I didn't know if you were based there back then, so I didn't know maybe if the Wii came out a little, you know, in like 2007 elsewhere, because in North America it came out in North America first. It came out in North America before Japan, which is the same thing that happened with the DS and the Wii. I mean, with the DS, yeah. Yeah, DS and the original Wii both came out in America before Japan. That is obnoxious. Let's... Yeah. You've been wanting a Super NT for a long time. You can't afford 200, but the regular NT was 500. Yeah, the NT Noir. The NT Noir, I believe, is like a super deluxe product with like every kind of input and output they could throw onto it. If you want to like plug it into some kind of weird like broadcast monitor or something like that, you could do stuff like that. But what I hope happens is that the NT gets the next version. I hope they make a version of, because all the NTs have been either extremely limited production or like high-end luxury models. I want an NT that's the equivalent of like the Mega SG or the Super NT, where it's like a more like more of a basic kind of model. That did not work. You see, the thing is, like, even when I didn't mean to do that, but like even his sprite when he's like on the ground, like, I've been hit, even that's like adorable to me. I feel real bad for him. If I had a better partner, this wouldn't have been a problem, but I am going to go ahead and use my second Starstorm here. Oh yeah, the NT is also made of metal. But like the first batch of the NTs used actual Famicom parts in them, so it was very... like, it was a very scarce resource to try to... Oh my god. That was not supposed to happen. Basically, I meant to bring up the healing menu, and I just hit the wrong button. Oh, I didn't... Alright. This is more like it. Okay, first we gotta bring out... He slept outside the streets. He slept outside the streets, outside retail store together with the crazed fanatics. 4 days waiting for the Switch. The DS, among other events, keep this entertained in warm and magical times. For the Wii, okay. Alright, no, because, yeah, that's one of those, the kind of typos where it's like, something where it's totally bananas, and there's clearly no way that's the intended word. Those are better typos, or mistakes, than the ones where you say something, and it sounds plausibly like what you actually meant, where they could actually take it the way you intended. Yeah, and that was one of those, so... Yeah, I hope they make a version of the NT that's more price accessible, like the Mega SG or the Super NT. I was tempted because they delayed. I'm gonna tell you something. Because they delayed the analog pocket, I was tempted to buy a Super NT and then get a Game Boy, get a Super Game Boy cartridge, because I'm very interested in playing. I couldn't play GBA games or Game Boy Color exclusive games, but I could at least play games compatible that could have been played on the original Game Boy. And I was thinking about getting a Super NT and then buying a Game Boy Pocket for it. But the thing is, I have a GameCube, and they're like apparently really excellent HDMI out adapters. I'm a little paranoid about HDMI stuff for standard def systems because I did get those adapters. They're supposed to make the Wii standard def. I mean, those things were like $12, whereas these ones for GameCube were like, I think 30 to 50 or something. It's more of a higher end thing, so I'd presume they work. Where you plug them, but where I could just use the Game Boy player to play GBA cartridges and Game Boy games. Yeah, 3 hours of sleep, long workday, brain ain't coping. Well, I hope this helps you unwind a tiny bit to whatever extent you can. Now let's see what character am I gonna. I want to use. Yeah, I think Watt will be good for these battles. There we go. Alright. Oh, what? I thought I healed already. I thought I healed. Alright. Yeah, let's... Yeah, doggone it. I thought I had healed. Oops. Alright. Okay. And... yeah, let's use the bland meal. And now we'll go into battle. Yeah, I honestly... I don't think... yeah, I don't even remember this room where you get a hammer upgrade, so... let's see. Now... nice. No. Oh! I didn't realize that... okay, I did not realize that was considered a physical... I didn't realize that Watt's regular attack would be counted as a physical touch move. So I really wasn't... yikes, he's like hypercharged. So that's what these purple Koopas do. These purple Magic Koopas. Or, like, maroon Magic Koopa? What do they even call these guys? Paralyze an enemy. Yeah, let's try this. Red Magic Koopa. Yeah, he bumps right into him, so... oh, wow! That's interesting. I knew that... now I know that they flee from battle. Red Magic Koopas. Got the Ultra Hammer, the attack of Mario's hammer increases. So with those two badges equipped, and I have a more powerful hammer, that's going to make... these battles are going to make a lot more sense now, I think. Because up to this point, they have been quite brutal. I feel like I remember the few parts of this dungeon I remember must be past here, but I never even remember getting that item. So, the new hammer. So I guess I just forgot about it. Yeah, I like Watt for over here. I know Sushi's kind of the plot relevant character for this part of the game, but... alright. Now he's bringing out Paracarry again. You know, and once again, I have to, every time we play this, I've got to go on the rant about Nintendo's obsession with homogeny. If it works, the enemy Mario jumps on becomes dizzy. Oh. For some reason I didn't expect it to be that fast. Wow. Night and day difference. This got hairy fast. Okay. Nice. Oh boy. Alright. Items. Wait, what? You know, it's funny. Right now, I really don't have a whole lot of stuff that uses up FP. Yeah, everything I have that uses FP is stuff that my or abilities my allies have right now. Yeah, thanks for nothing. Alright. Yeah, I really gotta focus during these battles now. Because missing these action commands... Like, when the Putrid Piranha uses that one attack, it's basically the difference between either taking 1 damage or taking, like, 6 damage. And it's really... Yikes. And you know what makes this really rough is that now when... because, like, Parakarry's upgrade ability was always, like... the least attractive upgrade out of all the characters I had with me whenever I found an upgrade spot. So I never upgraded his strength at all, so against these enemies, I'm using him for the overworld movement right here, but against these enemies, he's doing a pathetic amount of damage. Sushi, Cooper, Blondette, yeah, let's keep Watt out. Your first Paper Mario was 1,000 Year Door? Yeah, that's a good one. I mean, it's basically just like the battle system. It's like I like all the improvements to the battle system in the second, because they really refined the battle system in the second Paper Mario game. But I feel like it's the first one. Oh my goodness, that's so fast. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, for every improvement they made to the battle system... Okay. I saved. I want to go to the beginning. And I want to go to where that... Yeah, I want to go to the start because there is a there's a full restore block there, and I don't want to use any items. Yeah, for everything, and like the Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door game, that one, it kind of complicates the battle system a little bit, but for all the complications, I feel like those were more fun. And so when I play this, everything that they added in the second one, I miss it, but I enjoy the simplicity instead. Like, either I get to enjoy the simplicity of this battle system, or the added, like, enjoyment and added dynamic factors of the battle system in the second title. But no, I was looking at, someone on Twitter made this image. Apparently, I didn't know this. Like, cause like the Paper Mario has its own art style. Like the Galaxy games have their own look to it. The Mario 3D World, 3D Land, and 3D World, those games have their own look, sort of just look to them. And so, which one was? So, Mario and Luigi like has its own like look to it, and the artwork and stuff like that. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, so I really do have to focus for these battles now. Good, I got that one. I'm glad. I forgot that the charge didn't only last one turn. But in the Mario and Luigi art style, they use this very unique, and it's impossible to miss. When you see that, you know it's Mario and Luigi art. It's this hand-drawn, like, watercolor art style. And Mario and Luigi, like, the L's on their hats, the M and the L on their hats are black instead of red and green. And the style was distinctive in that it showed Mario and Luigi's socks. Like, you could see that they had red and white striped socks on. And so I'm like, oh, cool. Like, I love just the fact that you can see their socks and they're striped. Of course, like, yeah, these characters would wear striped socks. It's a really good, alternative take on... Yeah, it's a really good, just distinct, like, okay, that's Mario and Luigi art. But when they re-released Mario and Luigi, I didn't realize this. What they did, they, like, made Alpha Dream or whoever. Either they made them or Nintendo did it themselves or what. Someone, some notice went out to someone that they have to censor the Mario and Luigi artwork. And they, like, airbrushed, they went in Photoshop, they changed the M's and the L in Mario and Luigi's hats to being red and green, and they, like, Photoshopped their pants to cover up the socks. You can't see the Mario Brothers socks. That is now a strict no-no, and against the official style goods. They actually, like, they actually censored the old Mario and Luigi artwork to cover up their socks. And it's like, how is it that with, like, Mario and, it's like, with the Mario spin-offs, it always has to be the strict homogeny, where it's like, oh, no alternative takes on the characters. We can't have a Koopa wearing, like, an explorer's helmet. We can't have modified Mario characters anymore, so we have to resort to putting inanimate objects in the game, because you're not allowed to change any of the characters. But, meanwhile, with The Legend of Zelda, look at all the different ways that Link has been depicted. We've got Wind Waker. We've got Link Between Worlds style. We've got the Skyward Sword style. We've got the Twilight Princess style. All these totally different takes, all these radically different depictions of Link's world, where it's like between Link Between Worlds and Link to the Past. Between Link Between Worlds, the Skyward Sword style, and then you've got the Wind Waker style. It's like, all right, basically anything where you just has to be wearing green and have a green hat, and that could pass as Link. And then with Breath of the Wild, he doesn't even have to be wearing green or a hat anymore. It's like, but we still know it's Link. But meanwhile, Mario, you can't have the slightest bit of deviation from this official art style. And to the point where Nintendo's literally censoring old games. Excellent. Now Mario, no time to hang about. Onward to glory. Alright. I want to explore the top path first. Because I feel like this is almost, like, this downward path? Oh my goodness, I got hit again. I thought I was ready to take that on, but I guess not. Yeah, I could take those out with one attack now. Okay. Oh, I missed the third one. Alright. let's see if we get a decent... If I don't get... If I got 5 or even just 3 coins, I would have felt that was worthwhile. But as is, it just kind of felt like a waste to me. Alright. Oh, you know, so, if anyone wasn't there, I streamed for 10 hours last Wednesday. I thought I was going to be a heck of a marathon when I was planning a 6-hour stream. It ended up going for 10 doggone hours, during which I was also playing Pachinko. Well, oh look, an upgrade spot. I knew there was something worthwhile over here. This, you can upgrade one of your party members. Which party member do you want to upgrade? Heelmaster Multi-Bunk, be able to headbutt consecutively. Heelmaster Fire Shell, attacking to attack with a flaming shell. Shieldmaster Mega Bomb to attack all enemies. Wow, okay. Shieldmaster Tidal Wave to attack all enemies. Okay, so these... And look at poor Paracarry. Heelmaster Airlift to carry one enemy from battle. So a lot of these... For their second upgrade, a lot of these characters can actually just get upgraded to... Shieldmaster Mega Bomb or Shieldmaster Tidal Wave. I have a feeling that the boss is gonna be in some way weak to fire, or because typically they tend to have it so that the bosses of these dungeons, like Bo's ability was especially useful against Tubba Blubba. Watt was especially useful against General Guy's tank because he had high defense. I'm guessing this next boss is probably going to have an emphasis on multiple targets or something like that, so I'll go ahead and upgrade Sushi. Yeah, Parakarry, I love his character and his design. Like, he's probably, like, the character I'd want to hang out with the most. But his upgraded ability is just the least impressive. You want to upgrade this member? Yes. Yeah, from this point onward, I feel pretty confident that, yeah, this is definitely... Once I go past that part where I was at the save point for, I will have, for sure, surpassed any part of the game I had familiarity with. Because I remember being in here, and I just remember... I guess, somehow this dungeon just lost my attention. And I wonder if it's because it's exactly at this point that it came to be that I no longer had any nostalgic feelings going forward. So maybe that's why I lost interest here. Because all this, everything... Yes, excellent, Mario. Announce the next... No time to hang about. Onward to glory. Okay. It smells like treasure. Treasure, old boy. Make way. I'm going ahead. Fail. Yeah, he tried to flutter jump like a Yoshi. It was able to almost do it. I guess Yoshis and Koopas are maybe genetic relatives in some way. Yeah, gotcha. Create a wave that washes over all enemies. Wow. I'm guessing... There we go. Yeah, I do have to kind of relearn a lot of these action commands for the partners. This may take him out, actually. Yeah, this is not... Yeah, this hammer makes these enemies not such a big major threat anymore. Oh wow, there's another level up spot there. Yeah, there we go. Oh no! That was, I don't know what happened there. I just accidentally hit the wrong thing. Yeah, I should not have even taken that damage because that enemy shouldn't have even been on the field. That was a really embarrassing mistake. But, okay. There you go. Oh, not quite. Almost. Ah. 35. 15 FP. Yeah, let's use... don't mind me, Mario. Just investigating the floor a bit more closely. You go on ahead. Oh, my aching... Alright, we're gonna have to... Yeah, I got it. Got you out of there. Yeah, let's use... There we go. Oh yeah, I just found out about this a few days ago. Some of you may have heard about this, but I'm not big into following the Paper Mario community, so I don't know if I have any people on here who are more knowledgeable of Paper Mario than me, or some of my viewers aren't Paper Mario fans, like enthusiasts in particular. But there's this new speedrun category for Paper Mario, where you start off playing Paper Mario, then you turn off the N64, pull the cartridge off, and put in Ocarina of Time, and have to play Ocarina of Time in a very specific way for several minutes. Then you pull out Ocarina of Time, then put Paper Mario back in and do some other stuff. And all of this is to, very crudely put, kind of reprogram the game to warp you directly to the end credits. And therefore, like, completing the game. So it's... Okay. Yikes. Alright, let's get rid of this guy. Man, we're almost a 1/4 of the way. We're one star point away from being a quarter of the way to the next level. Oh. Wait a... Oh! So that's what down here is. Okay. I know this spot. I reached the spring, but I reached it from the other direction before. Well, I might as well save our progress. I don't think this will work, but I just want to try. Oh, not quite, not quite. I've got to memorize. Yeah, I've got to... Let's pull out. Yeah, let's stick with sushi for now. Actually, you know, theirs would have been... I maybe should have considered upgrading Watt, because I've been... So there's a certain point where I've got to let go. Oh, okay. You know what? They made the rock slightly lighter above the platform that I'm trying to drop to. That's very nice of them. So let's not mess it up this time. Okay. Yeah, they made it very slightly lighter colored there. There we go. This can upgrade your party members. Which party member do you want to upgrade? You know, it's funny. I was just talking about upgrading party members, and I forgot I was actually about to do that exact thing. Alright, so Sushi is at her ultimate level. She's ultra ranked. There's no more space for a little upgrade orb next to their name, so I really don't think they're going to be able to be upgraded any further. Yeah, let's upgrade Watt. Watt is upgraded to ultra rank. So what? So what do they want me to do down here, I wonder? Don't mind me just investigating the floor. You going ahead? Oh, my aching. Okay, I guess... I don't know what the point of that was. Like, what's the point of... I'm gonna look through here one more time, but it's just... Okay, yeah, I thought there was a passage to the right. Yikes. We got some Indiana Jones up in here. Doggone. You know, I don't know why I didn't think to use the spin dash. And yes, Mario does have it's this thing. They actually do call it the spin dash in this, so. I forgot that I forgot he also has a ground pound in this. Yeah, much higher stakes platforming here with the lava. Oh gosh. Oh my, that was just clumsy. I'm being clumsy now. Oh my gosh. Wow, I defeated it. I lived it. Alright. Man, I lost... I'm gonna see how much further I can get. If there's no... Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and heal. 30... Yeah, it feels like a bit of a waste, but no, actually no, I'm going to... Yeah, I'll use the bland meal. And watch, like, right to the other... Right on the... Doggone, these guys are getting faster and faster. So you can take those out with one hit, so it's not so bad. Yeah, so I think I would have did 4 damage before. Alright. Actually, this is the first battle we've had in a while. Finally pulled yourself out of bed? Alright. Well, you know, at my old house where I used to live, I had a neighbor, my across the street neighbor. One day it was like 4 o'clock or 5 in the morning, and I just heard like cock-a-doodle-doo. I'm like, wow. I'm like, was that a rooster? Yeah, they actually got a rooster, and he actually cock-a-doodle-doos at sunrise, and it's very sweet. It was a great way to wake up in the morning because I generally like to wake up early anyway. But he didn't just say cock-a-doodle-doo, he also would say cockity-doo-doo sometimes, and it was just kind of like, it's so interesting, he's saying, like, he's like there's like the English onomatopoeia cock-a-doodle-doo, but like it was like arranging all the different like parts of how you would say it as a English language onomatopoeia. Alright. Yeah, I know he's a little low on juice here. Up to 28. Yeah, I got him. Seven. Yeah. But I want to save that. Yeah, let's just take that. Works paralyzed enemy. Yeah. I'm just working out how I'm gonna do this with 10 HP. Alright. Okay, this isn't gonna work. Ooh, I did not want to use one of these now, but... Unfortunately, the charge doesn't last for... Oh, starting Thursday in California, vaccines will be available to everyone 16 and up. Alright. Well, I hope you're able to, you know, get yours as quickly as possible. Because I heard, like, in some states that had it open for, for, you know, like, first responders and, like, essential workers, even a lot of them were, like, had to go through a lot to try to get a vaccine, you know, like, appointments were just closing up as quick as they're opening them. It was like trying to grab like a PS3 off of Amazon or something. Okay. Yeah. Just rather just go ahead and get him off the field entirely. Alright, hopefully you're able to get the one that you're hoping for. Alright. Yeah, this fight was really... I wish I got at least one more experience for that, because if I didn't want the experience, I would have just ran away. But I guess... Huh, let's see what's over here first. Okay. Mario, wait one moment. Huff, huff, huff. According to the information I've got... Are you about to seriously tell me how to do this puzzle? Well, it's very obvious. I see what I have to do. I might take a couple of tries, but you're seriously about to tell me exactly what to do. Don't pull a fi on me, Colorado. According to the information I've gathered, the hidden treasure should be right around here, but I need to go a little further. Am I seriously about to... Wait a second. Wait a second. I just thought of something else. I wish this animation wasn't so slow. Alright, it is very specifically in a groove. So I'm not sure what... I can see that this wall is going to have to get destroyed. And let's see what they gave me to work with over here on the left. So I've got these steps. Oh, okay. I have to... you push that over to climb up on there, I guess. I think. Because I'm just trying to... I can see that I could have to destroy those blocks. I'm just trying to figure out what they wanted me to do with this box. And that's what seems like they want me to do. Which is very tedious. I mean, it's not like the Zora King getting out of the way of Link levels. Tedious, but... There we go. Yeah, of course you'd get right in the way. Barely nicked me, old boy. My poor old shell. Ow. I have a feeling. 20 FP. Yeah, I don't want to use it in battle. I can't say how close I am to the boss. Close, so very close. My treasure hunting senses are simply going mad right now. My intuition tells me it's over here. Oh! I am so glad I waited. I am so glad I waited. Because I almost used one of my last HP healing items to, and here's a save box. And I am so glad I waited. You currently making your bed? Did you ever have a Thomas Tank Kitchen bed sheets again? Yes, I did. They were in circulation with some Peanuts bed sheets. It's Peanuts. Mario's still approaching. Identify as searching for Star Spirit. Code Red. Report to boss. Alert, alert. Okay, let's go up then, because that way makes it seem like that's the path to continue the story and maybe fight the boss. What's this path up here, though? Wow, they gave me some healing items. That is unexpected and very nice. Wow. Maple syrup. They never offered anything like this. Oh, huh? There seems to be nothing. Alas, even my finely honed intuition can be wrong on occasion. I shall not give up. Let's head back the other way. Perhaps the treasure is a bit deeper down in the volcano. But, yeah, what I had in circulation, like, Charlie Brown, but it was like... It was Peanuts, but it was like Peanuts themed around like Hollywood cliches. It was interesting. So I had Peanuts, then I had Thomas the Tank Engine, and really that's it. And then later on I got Star Wars, and once I got the Star Wars ones, I really kept those forever. I got rid of them originally. No, now I have some plain flannel ones, and plain flannel comforter. But yeah, we should be right up upon. I feel like, who do I want to have out for this? I want to have... Yeah, I feel like I want to have... No, actually, no, I want Sushi out for this, because I remember my theory that they'd probably be an emphasis on having multiple targets. Oh wow, it's a Piranha Plant boss. Is this Naval Piranha? No, he doesn't have the navel on. Oh, I love the animation when his mouth opens like... I love that animation. But I already like big monstery mouths. Like creatures that have like big, like chompy, fanged mouths and no eyes. For some reason, I always found it to be a cool design. Oh yeah, I had Pac-Man ones, but like I was a little older by the time I got the Pac-Man ones. And my mom found those, and they were from, like, the 80s. I mean, so at the time, they were only, like, probably, like, 10 years old, and that's when I was going through my phase where I wanted to learn about old video games, so she found those in a Salvation Army or something and got them for me. But I didn't use those that much. I still have... I think there are curtains and bed sheets. I definitely had... the bed sheets I got messed up, so I didn't use those again. But I still have the curtains, I think. It was either the curtains or... I think the bottom sheet was, like, got nasty. They got messed up in the wash or something. And then the upper sheet I still have. And I don't think I have the... I think I ended up leaving the curtains behind. But I still have the upper sheet from them. And I put that in the background of my wall back when I was playing Pac-Man Championship Edition. Black Cat Cock, you made it, Mario. But look at the animation on his mouth when he opens his mouth. It's so cool. Yeah, I love that. I love that. You guys, bad guys come to steal Star Spirit. Bad guys who come to steal Star Spirit get hurt. We don't let it happen, no. We trap Star Spirit. We get this volcano. Volcano is ours. Good deal. You know, it's funny. You know, like... Around the N64, like after Super Mario World, I think Mario Mania really cooled off. There wasn't Mario merchandise all over the place like you see nowadays. It seems like in the later 80s, up to about 92, 93, Mario Mania kind of cooled off. And it seems like about maybe 5 or 6 years ago, or even maybe 10 years ago, there was kind of a resurgence where I'm like, there's more Mario merchandise out there now than when I was a kid. Because I was... yeah, I was a little too young to remember... Like, I remember Mario being around, but I wasn't old enough to really be aware of sort of Mario as a pop culture phenomenon. And at the time, and when I was really little, I was more into, my first system was Game Gear. I didn't get a Nintendo system until 95 with the Game Boy. So I really didn't have much context or affection. I didn't dislike Mario, but I didn't have any connection with him until like 95 when I first started playing Super Mario Land 2 on Game Boy. So I really kind of... Yeah, but it seems like there's more Mario Mania... Like, there's more Mario and Pokemon stuff now than in the late 90s, and in the late 80s it seems like when Pokemon Mania and Mario Mania, like, were at their height, it seems like there's more stuff around, more merchandise now. And I am kind of stalling, because I don't want to see him go. I like his animation when he opens his mouth and he talks. Yeah, you saw lots of Mario action figures. Yeah, stuff like that. And I was thinking at Kohl's, not at, like, stores that would typically have a lot of gaming stuff. But yeah, just it's very mainstream. We're just, like, in toy sections and stuff, and in like convenience stores you'll see like Mario candy and stuff like that. We make things hot for you. We beat you, Mario. Alright. Wow, 40 HP on this guy. Let's get busy. Let's come out guns blazing. I thought this dungeon seemed very, very short. But then again, there was a lot of mini, like, side questing that you had to do to unlock the dungeon, so I guess they're carrying that towards the game's flow. Swim madly to create a wave that washes over all enemies. A, B, and down C is shown. Okay. This is gonna be a little... Okay, so B, A, and down C. Alright. I never tried this before. Almost, not quite. I almost got all the commands in on my first try. That's pretty good. Alright. So let's... Alright. I don't know if his little minions are gonna heal at some point, but... Almost. Not quite. I feel like I almost got a garden on that. Oh yeah, this is a boss to total pushover. Unless he has a second phase. Let's see what happens. Oh, wow, that's it, huh? Wow. I feel like he could have used another... Oh. Thank you, game. Thank you very much. I'm so... Oh, look at his tongue hanging out. It's like, blah, blah. I love that animation. I love the big slobbery tongue hanging out. That's so cool. I was gonna say, I'm like, that felt too easy. I like this boss. I was gonna say this boss could use a second phase because I like the character design. I'm enjoying the battle, the tactics of the battle against him, and the game actually delivered. Thank you, game. Thank you. Clackaboy saying, I'd like to get into the Mario toys. We only have so much room. Yeah, it's a good talent to be able to decide which game you want to, which franchise or what things you want to focus on collecting so you don't get too muddled up into having a bunch of little things. You can have one strong collection where it's very uniform. Alright, let's go to the it's time for our encore. I actually wanted the boss to have an encore and they delivered. Thank you, game. That just felt too easy. I want to spend more time with this character. This guy's fun. Oh, he's on of course, he's on fire. Yeah, alright. Man, it's hard. Like, those C downs are intended to be... Those are... Mario, you shan't fight alone. Colorado to the rescue. Hiya! Oh, gosh. Ow, hot, hot, hot. It burns, really. Sorry, old chap, but that's all I can do at the moment. Good luck with all this. Oh, this battle's fun. This is now my favorite boss. My favorite boss used to be Tubba Blubba. If I could hang out with one of the bosses, I would want to hang out with this guy. Alright. Squirt. Yeah, let's... Yeah, doing that action command is harder than it's intended to be because I'm using the Wii U Pro Controller. Down C is flicking down on the C stick here. Oh. We've regained their flames. And on one hand, I don't like having to deal with the flames, but I really do enjoy seeing him revive because I'm cool. This tongue hanging out like that. This is too cool. All right, let's have. Yeah, they didn't. Joe and Mag, there's a plant boss you might like too. Alright, we almost took out the minions. Let's take out one of them. Yeah, we've taken out the secondary targets, and now we can... Yeah, that did not go well. Alright, so those guys are going to restore themselves every few turns. The secondary characters. Yeah, not much I could do right now without hurting myself, so... There we go. I got all the commands in for that one. If done, okay. I was wondering if I defeated the main one, are all of them gonna? Now I wonder if I would have gotten. Oh, I like that he didn't die. I'm glad he didn't just die on screen. So we're actually gonna get to. Oh. I thought he was gonna talk some trash at us or something. Well, that's that then. Now there's something between us and some treasure, eh? Let's go. Oh. Aw. Yes, it's the Star Spirit. I was hoping to get some final dialogue with the Lava Piranha or whatever his name was, but... Please give me a good star power, preferably like a new healing ability. Because the healing ability that I currently have as a star power... No, stretch. Yeah, the healing ability I have right now is totally... It's pretty much obsolete at this point. You're very late to the stream? Oh, you got, what you missed so far? You missed the Lava Piranha dungeon thing, which wasn't as long as I thought it was. There was a great moment where I liked... You know, like, for, like, monster designs and stuff, I like piranha plants because I like things that have big, chompy, drooly mouths with long tongues and with no eyes. For some reason, I like that. So I like piranha plants in general, but this is a really cool design with, like, a big floppy tongue, and I was fighting him, and I beat him very easily, and I was like, oh, like, you know, I was saying, you know, this boss could have used a second, like a phase 2, because that felt too easy. And as I was saying that, the boss revived. Because it fakes you out, it actually, like, does the animation like you're getting awarded experience and stuff like that. Yeah, this is on the Wii U. I'm using the Wii U Pro Controller. This is on the Wii U Virtual Console. With this, the reason I waited so long before getting back into Paper Mario is because I was at 2 points simultaneously. I was exactly halfway through the entire game in terms of the plot. And I was also exactly at the point where everything from that point forward is going to be basically a blind playthrough for me. Because all the other stuff I had seen on previous playthroughs years and years ago, back when I was playing it on N64 and I was renting it from Blockbuster, or about 10 and change years ago, or like maybe 12 years ago or so. Down the line, I'm going to be playing other games in both the Twin Beat and Fantasy Zone series. In fact, I have at least one other one. I forgot. And I think if I have at least one other one on Virtual Console, not even counting the ones I have on through the Nintendo Switch Online. Okay, let me get back into the venturing deep into the steaming Mount Lava. Mario and friends plucked the Lava Piranha and rescued the 5th star spirit, Mist Star, from a fiery fate. But the treasure Colorado is looking for is yet to be found. Wherever could it be? No one cares. What's that? Something strange is going on around here. Yeah, it might have been... Oh, the... Mario, this way, we must hurry. The, Wow, I've never had a thing where it's actually... I'm actually dynamically controlling the camera now. The treasure doesn't seem to be anywhere around here. Yeah, it's time to leave Colorado. It really is time to go. Ah, treasure. No, it's some sort of starfish? And by the way, my, the Wii U Pro Controller is going crazy with this rumble right now. This won't do. The adventure's never over until the treasure's found. Yeah, I think they increased the price for the Wii U games just because I guess theoretically for the work hours of getting the games to run on the gamepad. Apparently they had to write a separate... I heard they had to write a separate, slightly customized emulator for each N64 game that was on the Wii and Wii U. I'll just run back and check. What's this trembling then? Probably nothing. Kids with fireworks, no doubt. Now, after that treasure. No, wait. Yar, so hot. Oh, that's lava, isn't it? It's coming near. We must flee. No, treasure's still here. I just know it. Mario, this volcano is going to erupt any time now. It's far too dangerous to go back the way you came. We have to escape another way. The remote is still going bananas with the rumble right now. I feel a slight wind coming from this cracked wall. Could there be a room beyond? Mario, can you blow up this wall? Yeah, we're gonna need Bombette for this. Okay, there we go. Hurry, Mario, the lava's getting higher. I'm gonna pull Sushi back out. I'm guessing we're... Wow, wait, oh no! Okay. I thought there was gonna be something down... Wow, I straight up did what I made a Colorado move right there. I actually did something stupid trying to get treasure. I wonder if there's an item actually programmed into that chest just as a joke. My treasure? No, and it's probably just like a mushroom. If they did, it's probably a mushroom or something like that. Oh. Okay, so I actually can't get it. Save and continue. Meanwhile, Peach's castle. Yeah. Alright, so this is... I have no idea what they're about to say or what to do here. So they're really... with the dungeon, dungeon was pretty straightforward. But here, I really genuinely don't know what's going to happen or how the plot's going to unfold or what they're going to do, so... Hey, Twink, how do you feel about sneaking out of here again? Shall we try? Princess Peach, you've gotten so bold. And here I thought you were gentle and delicate. Oh, I am delicate. I'm behaving like a delicate princess, just like the ministers taught me to. I love to be delicate. Oh, okay. I believe you, Peach. You're the princess. Anyway, let's go for it. Alright. Oh. Yeah, pulling down the poster and hitting the button, or I have to press the A button twice to do all that. I like how it skips that hallway after the first time, like just to establish, okay, this is what the hallway is. Bowser's diary isn't nearby. I have no idea where I'm going or what I'm doing. Even though he looked right at me. For some odd reason. Let's see if there's anything worthwhile in here. I mean, oh my goodness. What? Princess Peach? You know you're not allowed to leave the room. I'm sorry, but I have to take you back. Oh, that little jingle. It's like, wah, wah. Well, it's better than wah, wah. Alright, Princess. Did they hurt you? Yes, I'm fine, Twink. That was plain stupid. I have to be more careful. It'll be okay next time, Princess Peach. I want to get to the end of the library, see if there's anything new, perhaps. Because I think there was some kind of... Let's create a restore point. Just to save time if we get caught. We're not going to play the game frame by frame like with doggone Twin Bee. Yeah. Well, with Stinger, that was ridiculous how hard that game was. Like, yeah, it did not need to be as hard as it was. I mean, I enjoyed it enough, but... and that was hilarious for how much I ended up abusing the, Yeah, we got this far, so let's... Now, if I get to the end and there's not really anything I could do or any secrets to collect, I might. Let's see. Yeah, there's a life shroom up there. Yeah, I don't mind that I got caught because I've explored this line of exploration already, so I already know. Nothing new to find in the library, at least not for now. There's definitely an item up there. I'm just not sure how to get to it. Alright. Yeah, but that's what I was gonna say. I didn't finish discussing it, but the last stream, the 10-hour stream, I made some highlights. So if anyone wants to just see some, that's a mysterious treasure chest, isn't it? Yes, Twink, it is. So if I have this right, you can put something in here, and something on the other side, you can take the other one out. You know, maybe Mario can get whatever you put in here. Maybe you could. What could I put in? I don't have anything for now. I think we put in at least one. We found at least one item that we've put in there in the past. Is this the kitchen? No, this is the dining room. This is where we helped the gourmet guy. All right. Oh no! I feel like I almost got to the door, because that was definitely a new area. I don't think I've been that far into the castle yet. So I'm going to make a restore point when I get to that second, to the main lobby, because there were two lobbies. There was the first one, the upper one, which had the door to the gourmet guy room. No, actually, the second one was the door had the castle. Okay, so that... Okay, it's up here. We'll make the restore point. Alright. Yeah, on the right is the kitchen. Yeah, that kit takes a key that I don't have yet. Yeah, we didn't go into here. I know in Mario 64, this was the Bob-omb Battlefield painting room. Oh, it's Princess Peach. How'd she get out? King Bowser's really gonna flip her wig if we don't take her back to her room. Now hang on just a sec. Get a grip on yourself, okay? No need to panic. She can't get out of the castle anyway. Okay, so we're not caught. This is actual plot progression. And besides, what do you think about asking Princess Peach to participate in our little game? She'd be ideal, and we need a third person. Yeah, you might be onto something. Oh, we're gonna play Mahjong? Yeah, you might be onto something. Okay, let's do it. Princess Peach, have you been listening? Come this way. We won't tell King Bowser about your escape if you help us with this little game we're playing. We're set up right over here. Oh no, Princess Peach. I love that little welcome. I was like, let's make the restore point here. So that if there's a mini game and we keep losing it, we don't have to, I don't know if they throw you back in your room to try again or what, but wow, it's a quiz show. At least it seems like it. It's the 64th Trivia Quiz-Off. It's really incredible. It's interesting because it's interesting getting to points in Paper Mario where there's new music that I never heard before. Because I love this game's music, but I only heard about half the game's worth of music. The 64th Trivia Quiz-Off. I'm your host, Mr. Hammer. Why is Bowser's Minions making a game show inside the castle? Oh, whatever. And wouldn't Bowser find out about this when he watches TV and sees them goofing off instead of guarding Peach? Oh, whatever. Let's get right to it. I'm going to ask you 10 questions, and the contestant who gets the most right is our winner. Press A when you think you know the answer, okay, folks? The winner will get a gorgeous, fabulous prize. Good luck to all of you. And I gotta tell you, we're also giving prizes just for participating, so everyone will be a winner. That's just the kind of show we are. Ready? Question 1. What's the name of the boss inside the volcano on Lava Lava Island? Wow! They make this... They could have had 3 names I don't know if there's a time limit, so I wanted to just put in quickly. I don't know if they could have had 3 different names that had piranha in them, so you had to remember specifically. But they make it impossible, at least for that first question, to get it wrong. All right, folks, on to the next question. Let's go on to the next question, okay, folks? Question 2. Where did Master Hufflepuff imprison the Star Spirit? All right, Spiky Tom. He hit it immediately. In Flower Fields. That's correct. Okay, next. Question 3. What is the name of the scary round monster living in dry... Okay. Alright, Princess Peach. It's Chomp. And so the next one is going to be something like the other, like, armor brother, the other Koopa minion guy is going to answer before me, and it's going to be something that I actually don't know yet. You still got a chance to make a comeback. Question 4. How would you get to Flower Fields? Alright, Spiky Tom. By passing through the Flower Gate? That's correct. It's still anyone's game. Question 5. What's the name of the person who King Bowser really loves? Alright, Princess Peach. It's Princess Peach. That's correct. Careful now. Question 6. What thing is most deeply related to Flower Fields? Alright, Princess Peach. Flower? That's correct. This next question is an easy one, folks. Question 7. What's the name of the most admirable, invincible, just downright cool guy around? Alright, Princess Peach. Bowser. That's correct. Think carefully now. Question 8. What's the name for the ghosts who live in Run Forever Forest? Alright, Princess Peach. Boo. That's correct. Use your memory on this one. Question 9. What's the name of the area just to the south of the post office in Toad Town? Alright, Princess Peach. The Flower Garden. I mean, they're really laying it on, so it's going to be impossible for you not to have figured this out. Now for the final question. Stay calm, everyone. Question 10. Where is Peach's castle now? Alright, Princess Peach. On Bowser's castle, in the ground furthest Shiver City. In the groundwater. No, it's on Princess Castle. That's correct. The 64th Trivia Quiz Office ended in great success. The winner is, wow, our unexpected guest, Princess Peach. Congratulations, Peach. Here's your prize. It's gonna take you back. Oh, wow. Jam and jelly. Thank you for coming, everyone. It's been grand. We'll see you at the next Trivia Quiz Off. Well, I have... Oh, Princess Peach. I almost forgot. Here's your prize for participating. Sneaky Parasol. A fabulous parasol given to quiz show participants. This is a sneaky parasol. If you face someone and press B, you transform into that person. You just have to promise not to use it to sneak around. I mean, no one would know you're Princess Peach, I imagine. Sorry for giving you such a little prize, Princess. It's only a prize for participating, so what do you expect? And Bowser's not going to take this stuff from her. So next time we go into the Peach... okay, Bowser's going to take us back to our room. But next time we go into here, we're going to have an item to hide and a cool item to use to sneak around more. Huh? What are you all doing? Hey, it looks fun. I want to join in. What? You've already finished? Oh, of all the rotten luck. Gah, Princess Peach, what's she doing here? She sneaked out again. Grr. You, take Princess Peach back to her room now. Yes, sir. Sorry, Princess Peach. No! So I'm guessing the gameplay with her is going to end for now. What was me, my beautiful treasure? Oh, I look so sad. Listen to you. No treasure in the world is more valuable than life. Be thankful you escaped. To think the island was put in terrible peril because of the meddling of Bowser's men. I think it'll work out okay. The eruption will subside and Lava Lava Island will be just the same as it used to be. But sigh. Dear Mario, you have saved 5 of us Star Spirits now. And just a few more to go. My name is Miss Star. Let me grant you the power that will help you along. Please upgrade healing power. I need a new healing power. Mario's Star Energy goes up to 5. Mario can now use Smooch and use Star Spirit power. Okay. The Smooch you can yes, you can restore Mario's HP. I have to go back to Starhaven for now, but if you need me, call me at any time. I'll be watching you and wishing for your success. I know you'll see the princess soon enough. Have faith. Thank you again for saving me. See you soon. Finally, an upgrade to Mario, a Star Spirit power that lets me upgrade Mario's health. Oh, I was so close. The treasure right there. And then to get saved and yelled at by some sort of blooming great starfish. Alright. There's nothing to gain over here. Alright. Okay. This, the Princess Peach versus Princess Toadstool is one of those Robotnik versus Eggman type things. In Japan, she was called Peach from the beginning. Which is weird because she's the leader of a mushroom thing kingdom, and she's the leader of a bunch of mushroom people, but they named her Peach. So I guess America decided, wait, like, why is she called Peach, which is another plant, when, like, the kingdom is themed around mushrooms, so they renamed her Princess Toadstool, which is kind of weird because toadstools are typically a name associated with toxic mushrooms that are poisonous or deadly to eat. So it's kind of like almost kind of an insult that she's called Toadstool in a sense. I always thought that was kind of weird. I never thought it was a problem. I just thought I was like, you know, I think they call her like Princess Shroom or Princess Mushroom or the Mushroom Princess or something. They decided to call her Princess Toadstool. Then in the West she was, in Japan she was Princess Peach from the beginning. Then in the West she was always just she was Princess Toadstool. Then in Mario 64, with her letter that she writes at the beginning, they decided to have her write, you know, Princess Toadstool, like that's her formal title, and then she just wrote Peach across it, like that was her, like her nickname. She's like Princess Toadstool, Peach, and it's so. And the narration made it weird because it's like when it said Princess Toadstool, like yours truly, Princess Toadstool, Peach, and I was like, is Peach like, is that like, I didn't know what they meant by that, and then so I just kept calling her Princess Toadstool, and then in later games, they just from after Mario 64. I forgot if in Mario Kart 64 they call her Princess, or Toadstool, or Peach, but I know, like, from, like, at least Mario Party onwards, they just consistently just started calling her Peach worldwide. Now, I'm back here doing all this nonsense because somewhere is a... Yeah, somewhere is not... I have to talk to the Bulb to get the last flower seed. And then in addition to that... Yeah, these guys are pushovers now. Yeah, I have to talk to someone to get the last flower seed. I have to talk to the last Bulb, because I have the 3 other miracle seeds. I just have to get the 4th one. You have to talk to the 4th one. So that actually, since it's a... Recover HP by 20. Thank you. Thank you. And this is... And the equivalent to these powers in Thousand Year Door, there's an action command associated with them. Here, wow, I could use that, and I could use Smooch, as well as Starstorm, for that item to recharge. No, what was I getting? I was saying something. I have to get the 4th Miracle Seed so I can open the Flower Gate in Toad Town to the next area of the game. And then, after that, I also want to find the treasure, because it showed the treasure chest getting launched out of... It got launched out of the volcano, and it's somewhere in this jungle. I just don't know where they might have put it. Alright, so we're gonna keep going. I know, I think the... Yeah, I do believe that the treasure... The bubble guy is to the left, as far to the left of this area. I mean, to the right, rather. Because I'm to the... This is the leftmost... This is the, like, the westernmost point of this map as it is. Alright. Yeah, there's nothing over there. Yeah, so I have to find the treasure chest, and I have to find the bubble. Because he said, oh, I'm not quite ready to produce a seed yet, so come talk to me later, or something like that. Yeah, these guys are... I mean, this was a... Yeah, it's... Oh, okay, just walking up to him caused me to get hit by the spike. Alright, I get it. Okay, this battle ends next turn. Unless he divides. Like, is he reproduced by dividing, but why does the new one have full HP? Because he only had 1 HP. But he's gone in 1 turn anyway. It's like in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the NES. When you get into the turtle van and are driving it around, the turtle van has the same HP as whichever of the Ninja Turtles you were controlling. And it's like, shouldn't the van have its own health bar? Like, why is it... Yeah, why is the turtle van vulnerable? Like, it should have its own HP, pretty much. Yeah, let's just end this quick. Got an item. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, should I do my crafting off stream? Because crafting, it takes a... I mean, it's a simple process, but getting the ingredients for it, I have to go all across the game world, and I have to decide which items I want. So, alright. Yeah, I'm being lazy with this. Wait, I just chose the wrong power. I did not mean to do that. I meant to... Doggone, I meant to use... Okay. Yeah, that action command is a lot harder than it should... You know what? I'm gonna hold the buttons like this from now on. With my right, I'm gonna put my left... I'm gonna put... Yeah. I was gonna call another one. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my left thumb on B, my right thumb on A, and then my index finger ready to hit down C, because that's gonna be... Because that action command was clearly intended to be done with one hand. Alright. Let's test this. Well, it's nice low stakes. Yeah, that was a lot easier with my hand in that position. And I didn't even... Well, I could say it's easier, but I didn't even use the, At this rate, I'm gonna end up getting 999 coins. And that's the point. Once I get 999 coins, I'm gonna have to start, Yeah, I'm guessing over here is the part of the jungle that I needed to get to all the new stuff I need, all the stuff I need in here. And it is tedious because I just realized, well, I'm sure I noticed before, but just how pretty this background is. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Okay, fortunately it was arranged in such a way that... Did I beat Wind Waker? I beat Wind Waker back when it came out. Since then, I've only played through about 70% of the game. I'd stopped playing at the Triforce Hunt. Because the Triforce Quest, the first time I played it, it was actually pretty fun. Because I've only gone to the items the plot demanded me to, so at the point where they're like, okay, just go explore around, look for Triforce charts and stuff, at that point, I hadn't visited any unnecessary islands, so it was a fun exploration process. And what I was thinking throughout that is, I'd love a Zelda game that was this vast, but it was based on land. It was land-based instead of with this ocean thing. There's a single contiguous world. And seeing that vast, like, fields of Hyrule when you go underwater, Wind Waker spoilers, by the way, I hope I didn't ruin Wind Waker for anybody. Seeing this vast kingdom of Hyrule underwater, not being able to explore it except for the path to Ganon's Tower, was so tantalizing. And I feel like Twilight Princess kind of gave me a bit of more of what I wanted, a vaster land-based Hyrule, but it was really kind of more like it was like basically four Ocarina of Time overworlds sort of stitched together. So at the time, it was the most epic 3D land-based Zelda yet, but it felt like, no, I want something more contiguous, more natural feeling. And I was hoping for that with Skyward Sword. They gave me the exact opposite, where the overworld was basically a glorified level select screen. Finally, with Breath of the Wild, they gave me exactly what I wanted out of Zelda. The overworld exploration was my favorite part of Zelda games in general. So because of that, I really didn't feel disappointed by the decreased emphasis on large puzzle-solving dungeons. B, A down. Yeah, I'm missing Quake Hammer at this point, because if I had Quake Hammer, I could have ended this battle this turn. Alright, just jam that A button. Better than him reproducing. Alright, so... Wow, you're not going to give me a single experience point for that. I'm going to run for these battles now, because that was just flat out a waste of time. Okay, there we go. I honestly forgot that was there, but I'm like, there's got to be something I can mess with to move to advance. In some way or another. No, okay. Is there a way this way, or is that other way? Okay, that's the only way forward. I forget, where is... I have to find the stuff in the jungle. I don't know if this is the wrong place to try to find the treasure chest in the bubble. Okay, is this it? Alright, I gave up on even trying to get the first strike and ended up getting it anyway, so... Alright, took him out in one turn. Please don't reproduce. Okay, good. And he's already full health, so in terms of him... Yeah, I'm powerful enough that I'm really not worried about him. If I hit him with one full strength move, that's going to be it for him, so... Alright. Wait, did I... Got him. Okay, there we go. And, you know, I might as well... Nah, we'll hold on to it for now. But where is... I just gotta find... This is the tree. I know where this is. And I come through here. Alright, somehow in the forest I totally missed where... Alright, so we're about to end up back at... Okay, we're back here again. Alright. Let's take the nap, because the nap also restores the star power. There's just a quick way to get through these battles that... Alright. Alright, let's keep moving. Yes, we'll save. Where... So where was... Oh wait, I forgot about this path over here. Was it over here the whole time? What I was actually looking for. Yeah, okay, there's the bulb. Oh my gosh, I went through all that. And it was right at the start of the jungle, and in a direction I forgot. Got the volcano vase, a treasure found inside Mount Lava Lava. I'm guessing if you give that to Colorado, he'll be nice to you. Alright. So we just, the last kind of 15, 20 minutes was kind of a waste. Because I think that's feels like how long it took to get through all that. Oh, hello, how are you doing? What? You want that seed? Oh, I completely forgot you. I gave it to a guy named Oh, okay. I see what... Okay, so I'm gonna have to trade the vase for the seed. Alright, that's fair enough. Sorry about that. I'm so generous that I just have to give something to everyone. Alright. Oops, didn't mean to do that. How do I dive? Okay, I have to hit down C again to dive. For some reason I just forgot that for a moment. Here. Give the volcano vase to him. Mario, good heavens, it's the treasure. How on earth did you... Well, I suppose that's of no consequence right now. You're giving it to me, right? You're giving it to me. Oh, glory, marvelous. Dear man, you are quite simply the cat's meow. Cheers. I suppose it's only proper that I give this to you as thanks. Got the magical seed. I kept calling it the miracle seed before, didn't I? Oh, you know why I remember calling it that? Because there's the toad that's near the flower gate says, I heard if all 4 miracle seeds are gathered, a miracle will happen. I have plants in the flower garden at Toad Town. Bulb gave it to me while I was off exploring. I'm sure it's quite a valuable seed, but I'm not interested in it at all. Now that I've got the treasure, I plan this adventure to be a complete success. What a stupendous expedition. It will be forever recorded in the history of archaeology. Well, old boy, let's away. Back to Toad Town with us. Is there anything good in the item shop that I'll need? I'm just looking at... I have a dock here with the recipes for some of my favorite items. There's... Super Shroom. Honey syrup. Cake mix plus honey syrup. Yeah. I might as well buy a couple of these. Tasty tonic. Fire flower? Nah. Thunder Rage. Snowman doll. Yeah, I don't need any of that. You can just go on back home. Back to Toad Town. Once again, that light blue Yoshi is my favorite, but I also like the Mario Kart 7 Yoshi. That's the dark blue one that you can play as. Oh, that Yoshi's cool. Okay, you little butt kisser. I'm gonna. You little. Alright. Come on. There we go. That's more like it. Alright. Oh, you gonna divide on me? I would have taken him out in one turn if I didn't mess up that action command. Oh, I meant to aim for the other one. Oops. Well, this should take him out, so. There we go. And no experience, but at least I didn't lose any. At least I earned coins and didn't lose any coins out of it, so. You know, I'm getting fairly close to ending up with 999 coins, and I don't think you could. I know in Thousand Year Door, you can buy gold bars for I think 909. Yeah, you could buy gold bars, which and they sell for like the same amount that you buy them for. So basically, buying gold bars is a substitute for having a banking system, and it's very effective. I wish they'd put it in Pokemon because they had. You think they should make it a sequel to Wind Waker? No way. They'd probably do something stupid like put it on the Nintendo DS and give it questionable production values. But I know what you mean, like a traditional, like a home console full 3D traditional Zelda. I would like to, frankly, I want to see. I'd rather than another Wind Waker game in that art style. I'd rather see something completely new, like how. There's the Wind Waker style, then there's the Skyward Sword style, there's the Skyward Sword style, there's the Breath of the Wild style, and then there's the Link Between Worlds style. I would like to see a completely new art style, something new. And a lot of the Zelda games, 3D Zeldas lately, like we had Twilight Princess, and then we had Skyward Sword, and then Breath of the Wild, I'll focus on an older Link. I'd like to see them explore a younger Link again, not necessarily any style of younger Links that we've seen before, but. Yeah, let's take these guys out. And I didn't enjoy Phantom Hourglass that much, which is more like the direct sequel. It takes place like a couple of months after Wind Waker. I just fouled that one up. Alright. But it's like as a showcase of the strengths of the DS. Skyward Sword is should they just do a GBA mini? I was hoping for them to do like at least an original Game Boy mini, like a Game Boy Classic Edition. But it doesn't seem like they're going to be doing any more of those mini consoles. Yeah, it seems like they're done with that, unfortunately. Yeah, like a Game Boy, like when I say Game Boy, I mean like I guess Game Boy and Game Boy Color. Like a Game Boy Classic Edition would be fantastic. But it'd be kind of frustrating because, like, for me, my memory of playing like Link's Awakening was with the original big gray brick Game Boy, and so I played it in black and white because that's the only version out. All the re-releases of Link's Awakening have been the color versions, which is objectively probably the superior version. But for me, it's like watching a colorized movie, where my memories of it are of it being in black and white. So I didn't want to play the colorized version, therefore I never got it on the 3DS Virtual Console, because only the DX version for Game Boy Color was playable on that. And the funny thing about the DX version of that game is that there's an optional dungeon they added, a dungeon themed around color-based puzzles, and that's only accessible on the Game Boy Color. But you could actually play Pokemon. You could play Pokemon Gold and Silver, not Crystal, but Gold and Silver, as well as Link's Awakening DX on an original black and white Game Boy. Like, I had a friend, like, for me, most people think of Pokemon Gold and Silver as Game Boy Color games, but I had a friend who didn't have Game Boy Color, he just played them on Game Boy Pocket. So his memories of Gold and Silver are on a black and white system. Now, I wonder if there's going to be an option to make the Game Boy boot I mean, for the analog pocket. I wonder if there's going to be like an option to make the game boot in Game Boy, black and white Game Boy mode. And you know what? I just thought of something interesting. With the analog pocket, when you turn the thing on, you recovered the orphan files better than nothing. I don't know what orphan files are in the context of data recovery. Oh, Mario boy, you certainly took your time, eh? Because, when you plug in a Game Boy game into an original Game Boy, that, you know, that Nintendo logo that scrolls down the screen slowly and it goes, da-ding, in the center, that is not part of the game cartridge. That is something that I believe is stored on the actual Game Boy, and they did it in such a way is that to program the Nintendo logo into your game, you the screen needed to say Nintendo in order for the game to load onto the Game Boy. So you had to program that into your game. But if programming that into the game without getting paying the licensing fee to Nintendo, they could nab you on copyright infringement that way. So I wonder how the analog pocket's gonna load the game in a way that doesn't violate the copyright. Yeah, it's part of the Game Boy file ROM, but it's... So I wonder how they're... Like, when the game loads down, they might have some weird way where it loads in with, like, garbled graphics, but it still loads the game in. Or it might say analog instead of Nintendo, or something weird like that. I don't know how they're going to get around that. I just thought of that now. What a heady adventure. Adieu, Lava Lava Island. Perchance someday I shall return to your shores. Woo! Doggone. This little butthole. Aha, we left him behind. Yes, Cough, I did it. I swam all the way. Alright, Mario, now I'm gonna give you a beating you'll never... Wait, where are you going? Wait, Mario, wait up. Come back here, you chicken. I actually wouldn't mind... I would not mind getting the experience points from him right now. So I guess we're gonna fight him at Toad Town? Because I would not mind fighting him right now. I'm more than equipped for it. I could use the EXP. Yeah, it gives you just a block of text and nothing. Yeah, it just gives you a block of text. Thank heavens we've arrived. Now that tuna ferrying is one experience I shan't do again. Cheers for the ride, though. I'm in your debt. For now, I'm heading back to Koopa Village to relax. My wife must be waiting for me. Perhaps our paths will cross again in the future, old boy. Cheerio. Alright, well, what a perfect spot. Because... Woo! Wheeze, wheeze, wheeze. I will never swim again for the rest of my life. I didn't feel like... Game Boy Color. Now, Mario, you're mine this time. Yeah. What's his gimmick gonna be this time? Wheeze, wheeze, wheeze. This battle backdrop is cool, by the way. You better be ready. Oh. Gasp. Oh no, all that swimming, my HP is almost gone. Well, I'll make up for my low HP by using some new skills. Check this out. More power. Wow, I know all of your fighting patterns now, Mario. See my gear, the spike, the wings, you can't attack me now. I'm the smartest fighter alive. I can't be defeated, wahaha. Alright, so I'm gonna take the 10-minute break here, and we'll come back for another couple of hours. So, I'm gonna leave... Yeah. Let me make sure you can still hear. Actually, let's... Yeah, let's add... The Town Before Princess Toadstool's Castle and Paper Mario Origami King? Well, let's... Hold on. Game audio... No. I thought I had this ready to go, excuse me, but I guess not. Yeah. Alright. So this will be going while I, Hey! Zanir Fang, I'll be back in 10 minutes. We're right up to this mini-boss, so I thought I'd have you be serenaded with the mini-boss music while I take my 10-minute break. And I'll be back for at least a couple of hours for a couple more hours of Paper Mario Wheel of Fate Challenge. We're now into the second half of the game, and the part of the game I know nothing about, so it's pretty fascinating playing new Paper Mario. And, yeah, where I'm at in the game, Hamid, that is, Toad Town. I don't know if they call it that in Paper Mario, Origami King, but yeah, this is the original version of Toad Town. But I'll be back in a few minutes, so I'm just gonna mute my mic, and I'll be back soon. everybody. Alright. Let's get back to the game. Yeah, I would like to play even longer if I feel like it, but whether I feel like it or not, I'm just gonna have to end the stream. I guess I do have a lot of other stuff to do today, so no 5-6 hour stream, 6 hour gameplay stream today. Yeah, Hamid, I saw you stepped out there. Hopefully we can catch the rest of the VOD so maybe we can see a little more of what the Nintendo 64 version of Toad Town was like. Now, he says it's time to stamp out and leave work. I'm guessing stamp out, you mean like just to punch out or just to, you know, record that your time in service to whatever job you're doing is ended so you could be paid accordingly. But, like, where I'm at, you'd usually say punch out for something like that. So he says, it's time to stamp out and leave work. It sounds like you're stamping out like, boom, boom, boom. I've had it with this job. I'm out of here. F you guys, or something crazy like that. But I know that's not what you mean, because you're a very chill guy in the time I've known you. But, let's... So he's got a spike on his head. Yeah. He's got a spike on his head, and he's got wings. There are badges that could have been good solutions to this. But let's use... Yeah, let's start off by using the Volt Shroom so it'll damage him whenever it touches him. And next turn, I'm gonna use Water Block. Create a wave of water. Yeah, let's use this. Yeah. Okay, so this battle is gonna end in at least 2 turns. Okay. We're just going to use Starstorm twice, and that'll end the battle. Stampede would punch out whereas Stample out. Swinglish miss. Oh no, and the thing is, it's not like you were incorrect for saying it that way. I mean, however you say it, you know, I mean, it's more important for the person to understand what you mean than to be correct in everything you say. And plus, it's just a regional thing, you know, just how the different languages line up with each other. And plus, for all I know, like, they could say the English words stamp out in, like, the UK, for instance. I wouldn't know, because I haven't spent time in the UK, so. Alright. This actually... There's a good chance that this might... Yep, yeah, there's a... That's cool. They halved his HP, but gave you kind of a puzzle... Gave you a kind of unique situation to solve where he's invulnerable to your 2 main modes of attack under normal circumstances. You know what? Now that I think about it, I have wings. If I had just flown to the island, I wouldn't have wasted my HP. Then I probably would have beaten Mario in no time. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Well, I mean, if swimming took that much HP, then I think flying would take a similar amount. Yeah, he's... Ah, you can keep damaging him. Take that. Alright. Yeah, so check it out. This is a N64 Toad Town. I don't know. I haven't played Origami King. I've seen a little gameplay, but it was outside of this area. So it's so weird. Like wow, okay. You've got the Goombette and Goom Mom here. Well, if it isn't Mario, how wonderful to see you. I came to go shopping today. It was a long walk to get here from Goomba Village. But it was worth it to see you. I was hoping to see Goombario. Why don't you... Let's get out, Goombario. Maybe we'll get a special item. Goombario, you're looking just fine, aren't you? Be careful not to be a burden on Mario's adventure. I want to be right, and you're the only guy who in a sanely polite way corrects and improves me. Sincere thanks. Oh, and the thing is, I wasn't even trying to correct you. I was, like, the second I saw that, it was very obvious to me that, okay, that's just a regional difference. Or something. So I was explaining that I understood exactly what you meant, but in the context of, like, the U.S. English terminology, if someone didn't know that you were in a different part of the world, they might have thought that you, like, told off your manager and stormed out of the office, to go start an illustrious business elsewhere or something like that. Yeah, I didn't even... Yeah, I'm not even saying that to correct you. I'm saying that to, like, if I didn't know that you were from a different part of the world, and that was a different, you know, the context of it, of what you said, like, if it wasn't for the fact that stamp could also... Yeah, if it wasn't for, like, if, like, the English word stamp didn't exist, or the context of stamp out being potentially, and stamp out isn't even what someone would typically say in American English, but yeah, it was the amusing imagery of that really even made me comment on that to begin with, because I perfectly understood exactly what you meant. Be careful not to be a burden. No way I'm a burden. I help all the time. Well, our dear little Gumbario is helping the great Mario. I'm so proud. I'm gonna tell Dad and Goomba. Mario, you must come over to our house again someday. Come on, stop it, Mom. You're embarrassing me. I'm not a kid anymore. Oh, don't be silly, Pumpkin. I'm not saying anything embarrassing at all. I just love you, that's all. Can't a mother be proud of her grandchildren? Aw, Mom, you always treat me like a kid. Nah, Goombario's getting scolded. Shut up, Goombaria. Wow, Mom, Goombario's being mean. Wow, how come he didn't get in trouble for that? That was kind of mean. I love to walk alone in a park full of flowers. It would be quite quiet and relaxing. Flowers don't chatter endlessly like people are prone to do. You know, guys, there's a girl I kind of have a crush on, but I'm not sure I'll express my feelings, you know what I mean? I never knew. Way to go, man. Just let me know if you need any advice. I'm the master. This discussion is probably going to lead to flowers somehow. To start with, you can never go wrong with flowers. Oh, I called it. Yeah, right. Flowers. Girls love getting flowers like nobody's business. Yeah, the game's just seeding you. I said that, I didn't mean that to be another potential pun. Went to Lava Island? Yoshis, ravens, erupting volcanoes? Wow, that's amazing. You know something, Mario? It's also a big fat lie. I don't believe it for a second. Well, you can take that then. Frickin' discredit. I mean, Mario's famous for his many adventures. Why would they not believe? Why would they not believe that he went on an adventure? Let's see what this little guy... He probably wants to be a florist now. Hey, Mario, do you know what archaeologists do? I heard they travel around the world and look for treasures. Doesn't that sound like fun? Maybe I want to be an archaeologist now. Will the stars make my wish come true, you think? No. Okay. Let's see what you have to say. My wish is to become a good cook and work as a chef at Princess Peach's castle. Right now, it doesn't look very likely, but I believe the castle will return one day and everything will be fine. So I'm going to keep on practicing cooking. You have to chase your dreams. If you're looking for any particular object, you should ask Mervely of Shooting Star Summit. She's famous. Okay. Yeah, they really just like flowers this, flowers that, flowers everywhere. Will I be streaming the new Pac-Man 99? There's no, like, date of it going away. I really, especially since, unfortunately, I do have to skip I'm not going to be able to stream next week. Oh, yeah, this Paper Mario gets away with doing a lot of things that modern Paper Marios would never be allowed. Like, they have more liberty to create, like, unique characters. Like that lava-themed, like, piranha plant boss. They would not allow things like that, as I understand it, in the newer Paper Mario games, which is why in Origami King they had, like, inanimate objects that entered Mario's world, like the box of like art. They had art supplies as a lot of the bosses in Origami King, is from what I've seen. And the reason they did that is because Nintendo doesn't allow the Paper Mario developers to create original characters anymore. Like, hold on, let's pull out, like Bombette here. She's a pink Bob-omb with, like, a tassel on her fuse. Like, that's a modified Mario character, so that's why I think you meet, like, there's a Bob-omb that's a partner in the new one, but he's just a black Bob-omb that's not distinguished anyway, and he's just called Bob-omb. He doesn't have a unique name. So, like, different things, like, just something simple as having a character like the one that's on screen right now, this modified Bob-omb character, they do not allow things like that in modern Paper Mario games. And so, a lot of people who have been fans of Paper Mario for a long time are really... That's why you hear a lot of frustration in some of the newer games. Even, I know the writing is still fantastic and the graphics are great, Oh, they nickname him Bobby, but they have to specifically, I guess, say that it's a nickname, and he's just... Because I know there is a screenshot going around, it's like, where the Bob-Omb character just says, oh, I'm Bob-Omb. Or, like, and it's just... Like, here we have a Koopa with, like, an Explorer helmet and, like, a khakis on. Like, they don't allow things like that in the newer Paper Mario games. I think from Sticker Star onwards, they were specifically said you're only allowed to have characters that appeared in Super Mario World. Like, the Piantas... and all that stuff, like anything post Super Mario World, they were not allowed to put in the game anymore. Yeah, and it's ridiculous because it's like the Mario brand wasn't suffering because Paper Mario existed. And if you look at this shop here, look at these NPCs here. Like, look at that guy, the shopkeeper. He's just a little rhinoceros guy. He's just there for no reason. He's just a little rhinoceros guy. They don't, like, little things like that they do not allow in the newer Paper Mario games. Do you down pound? Super Smash Charge. When supercharged, Mario's hammer power goes up by 3. First attack. Lets Mario destroy a weaker enemy with the first strike. None of this is particularly useful right now, so... yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and recharge. To satisfy your Super Change Station H next week, you listen to the very long VOD from last week. Yeah, because even if... I feel like you were there for most of the day, but if you're doing that all day, there's got to be a lot of stuff you missed out on. Or stuff you weren't maybe paying attention to, and stuff like that. I mean, there's the possibility I could do an unscheduled stream. If it is, it'll probably be an evening stream. And maybe I'll do a watch party or something like that, where we just watch a couple of things for maybe an hour or something like that. But I'm not scheduling anything. If I do something, it'll be out of nowhere, and it'll probably be later in the evening. Got side guys wearing fez hats and a mustache Toad adventure. Okay, like, they had to probably, like, beg for little things like that. They probably, like, I remember reading an interview where they said, like, I know at some point there are Koopas that are dressed in, like, traditional Japanese attire. Apparently, like, the Paper Mario team had to specifically, like, almost beg Nintendo to even let them do that. Like, they're super strict with that kind of stuff now. Like, you might have saw earlier, I was talking about how they censored the art. They, like, went in, like, they photoshopped the artwork from the 2003 Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga game. They photoshopped those images so that, like, you could see that Mario and Luigi were wearing striped socks, like red and white striped socks. It was just, and the M and L on their hats in the Mario and Luigi art style are black. They photoshopped that artwork to be like they photoshopped the M and the L on their foreheads on their hats to their emblems to be red and green respectively instead of just being black. And they actually photoshopped their pants to cover over their socks, so you can't see their socks anymore. So they're like censoring any little vestige of individuality or variation from the official designs, which is ridiculous, because if you look at Zelda, you have everything from Wind Waker, the Twilight Princess, Link Between Worlds, and then in the Breath of the Wild art style, he's not even wearing any green in his default costume anymore, let alone his green hats. Like, they took away the most iconic aspects of the Link character design in Breath of the Wild, but it's not like this brand recognition for Zelda didn't go down the toilet when they have all these different art styles for that. But Nintendo, they're just obsessed with being as homogenous and unambitious as possible in the presentation of these different games. Alright. So let's go and... Yeah, I guess let's do some crafting. Actually... Yeah, I guess let's go ahead and do some crafting. We're gonna have to go down here to get some... We're gonna have to get a few cake mixes. Actually, first... Actually, let's first use some items. We don't need... honey syrup? What is this? Honey syrup. Cake? Okay, we're gonna use that. And what does the maple syrup do? What does the maple syrup do? 10 FP, 5 FP. Alright, we're gonna start with some let's start with some... We're gonna have to get some cake mixes from this Shy Guy toy box. You don't have to go far in, fortunately, but you definitely can sell. Oh wait, I want to sell. Actually, 15 FP. We got those two. We didn't have to use those for the boss fight. Actually, we don't have to do a whole lot of crafting. Sell that. Alright, actually... Cake mix plus melon, cake mix plus honey syrup. Alright. Actually, let's see what we have checked right now. Because I might have some cake mixes checked, and if so, I'll use those there. Because I'd rather do my item grinding to get these stuff to do crafting with. I'd rather do that off stream because it's not exciting to watch, in my opinion. Let's check. No, let's claim. Oh wow, actually, we have a lot of. Okay, some cake. Actually, yeah, let's get 2. Actually, yeah, let's. What have we got here? Okay, let's deposit that shroom cake. Check. Yeah, we're gonna need 3 cake mixes. This shouldn't take long. The loaners items you get here are a huge difference. Mostly have regular mushrooms, Starman, Fire Flower, Ice Flower, a la NSMB. And if you boot variations here, you get all kinds of obscure items from the Mario universe. Oh, and the new Paper Mario, you just get regular Mario items. Yeah, and there are a lot of unique items as well. Yeah, this is the entrance to the toy box. Alright, let's head in here. This won't take long. This was the 4th yeah, this is the 4th dungeon. But there's a really good items we can get here. And you know, like, it's so funny because, like, the Paper Mario universe, like, I don't know if you've played a lot of the Paper Mario games, but, like, this game, and then there's a direct sequel, The Thousand Year Door, which is structured and plays as a traditional turn-based RPG, just like this one. Those two games are clearly have continuity with each other. And the 3rd game, Super Paper Mario... Hold on, I'll explain it, I guess. It'll be easier after I, yeah. Let's use this. Just get these guys out. We just have to defeat them so we can get the item. Yeah, we don't even get HP at this point. Yeah, we got the cake mix. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna spam this. I mean, I can easily defeat them at this point, but it's like... But if you see, like, how... And Origami King is like this, too, how Mario can move freely in 3D... Like, he is a 2D sprite. But the actual Mario character sprite can move. You see him moving... freely in 3 dimensions. In Super Paper Mario, your normal movement is limited to the XY axis like a true side-scroller. So it's a 2D game. But there's a special power that Mario gets that lets him enter another dimension, and that makes it so that you could see the game in 3D. And so in this game, Mario can clearly move on the X, Y, and Z axis. But in Super Paper Mario, he's limited to the X and Y axis, and it's literally a rare and unheard of superpower to be able to move on the Z axis. So that establishes that the Super Paper Mario universe is different from the previous Paper Mario games, in terms of just the basic rules of that universe. Then, Super Paper Mario. I mean, well, Paper Mario Sticker Star on the 3DS. That game kind of just seems to ignore all the other Paper Mario games. Like, the depiction of the world is completely different. Whereas when... And then Mario and Luigi Paper Jam kind of establishes that Paper Mario is like a living... Like a storybook that exists within the world of Mario and Luigi. So it's like that... Like, so it's saying that the Paper Mario world is just a storybook and all the characters are just illustrations. But, like, the Mario and Luigi universe is, like, the real world, such as it were. So, that, like, sort of decanonizes Paper Mario in general, even though there are already at least 2 different Paper Mario continuities. I don't care about Origami King spoilers. And I'm gonna get to, Clockable. I'm gonna get what you said in a second. I just want to finish this thought first, or else I'll never get back to it. But basically... But the way, like, Paper Mario, like, this game, if you see, like, Princess Peach's castle, it's more obvious, like, at the beginning of the game. But this is kind of positioned as though it's a direct sequel to Super Mario 64. Like, this was supposed to be, like, what was actually just beyond Peach's castle in Mario 64 is this town you're seeing here. Mario Origami King... Okay, yeah, I knew you could move. I saw like Tundex play it for about an hour, but during that scene where you're in like a department store or something. I hope that wasn't a spoiler for you, Hamid. But do I plan to stream all the Paper Mario games someday? Like maybe a year or 2 from now, maybe I'll play Thousand Year Door. I'm not. It's something I'm interested in playing, but it's on the very bottom of the things that I'm the least interested. In streaming. Because, frankly, it's a bigger, longer game than this. This has already taken up, like, a couple of months worth of streams. Because I don't typically stream. People who stream for, like, do 8-hour streams for, like, 2 or 3 times a week. This game isn't a big deal. But I only stream maybe once a week. Sometimes rarely twice. For maybe 4 or 5 hours on average. So, like, a game like this is a bigger investment for me. But, yeah, so I'm probably not going to stream through the rest of the Paper Mario series. Plus... Sticker Star, I don't like at all, and it broke my heart when I realized I didn't like it. Or Super Paper Mario, the intro is way too long. There's way too much. This is the first time I ever felt this way in a game. I'd always say when people say, "Oh, there's too much talking," or "Who wants to read all this?" Super Paper Mario is the first game I ever felt that way about. Where I got a pizza, the new Paper Mario game's out, I bring my pizza home. And it's just like, I want to start playing the game. I like interacting with characters and talking to townspeople and stuff. Maybe even more than the actual battles. But the just talking and this cutscene and that cutscene. And there's the dark prognosticist and the light prognosticist. And we're going to destroy the universe. And it's like, okay, this is way too important. This is Paper Mario. This game is taking itself way too important. Hey, Hunter Crow. Hey, that's a cool way to spell that. Hey, Hunter Crow. How about that? Hey, Hunter Crow. I don't know if you've watched my other streams. I'm playing Paper Mario right now. I played through every time in this run through. I played through the first half of the game on cartridge back in the day. I'd played on cartridge a lot, but now, this is the first time I'm playing it. You know, beginning to end. I got about halfway through. You only like the first couple of games for that reason. Oh, every time Mario, because I did know the first half of the game so well, I decided to spice it up by having this wheel. Every time I Mario levels up, I spin the wheel to determine whether he gets a badge point upgrade, a health point upgrade, or flower point upgrade. So that's what I mean by the Wheel of Fate challenge. Would you like me to cook something? Yes. I want you to use the cake mix and the honey syrup. Tra-la-la. Yeah. And so when Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury came out, I put down this for a couple of months. Yeah, Sticker Star, and it broke my heart when I realized I wasn't enjoying Sticker Star. Oh yeah, about Super Paper Mario, it took the intro and all the lore dump. It took way too long. Wait a second. Did I mix that up? I was supposed to be cake mix plus honey syrup. Wait, okay, that was... plus the cake mix. Alright. No, the wheel is just from wheelofnames.com. I am nowhere near clever enough to code together a wheel like that. I just made that wheel on wheelofnames.com. It lets you upload images to fill in the wheel slides instead of text. So, I was able to make a cool-looking wheel very easily with that, and I just used the page source option in Streamlabs OBS to have it pop up like that. Yeah, I heard Miyamoto basically wasn't going to greenlight the game. They were going to make it like Thousand Year Door. But, well, basically, it seems like Miyamoto just does not like the traditional Paper Mario format, which is weird, because he was the one who was pushing, like, you know, like, right when Super Mario RPG came out, he told Square, like, oh, we're working with Square on the sequel on it that's going to be on N64. And so even before, like, Square left Nintendo, Miyamoto was raring to make an N64 sequel to Mario RPG. But, like, I heard in different interviews with developers that Miyamoto refused to greenlight Thousand Year Door until he saw the scenes where there were hundreds of characters interacting, and that made Miyamoto think, oh, that's cool. Yeah, go ahead and make the game if you're going to put that in it. Then for Super Paper Mario, we wouldn't greenlight it until they were going to make that like Thousand Year Door, and he's there like, no, do something new. And then for Sticker Star, they also were going to have partners in a more traditional battle system, and Miyamoto didn't approve that. And the thing that, if you don't know about Sticker Star, basically Sticker Star, I don't like the fact that it kind of throw out the lore of the previous Paper Mario games. And, like, the graphics are great, especially in 3D. The music was great, but apparently there were interviews, there were, like, Club Nintendo surveys, where a bunch of people were saying that they didn't care about the story in Paper Mario games, so they took that way too seriously and, like, eliminated most of the story and plot elements from the game. Enjoyed some Honey Nut Cheerios? Alright. Cookie. Restores 15 FP. Alright. And how many more? I'm just gonna go ahead and just eat that. You know, let's get some items out of Hawk, and then we'll move on to the next section of the game. But basically, in Paper Mario for 3DS, there's reduced emphasis on story. Now, like, the chapter-based format, maybe that is, I do accept that that's a better format, maybe in terms of portable play and playing in shorter bursts, so I don't mind. And even with the decreased emphasis on story, maybe that's a little better for playing in shorter bursts, so I don't. But it's the gameplay that really killed Sticker Star. Basically, in Sticker Star, all your items, all your action commands, like all the actions you can partake in battle, whether it's attacking or using healing items or attacking items, everything you can or can't do in battle uses a sticker. And you pull these stickers out from the overworld or buy them in stores. So there's stickers all over the place, you grab them, like you need a jump sticker to use a jump attack in battle. So just basic commands like jumping and using your hammer, those are all expendable resources. And when you beat a regular battle in Paper Mario and on 3DS on Sticker Star, you don't get HP for it. Instead, it gives you coins. The idea is that you're going to use those coins to buy items to upgrade. Like, instead of experience points, you buy the coins so you can buy more stickers. So basically, if you don't get into battles, you don't get HP. If you don't get into battles, you don't expend your stickers. If you don't expend your stickers, you don't need coins to buy new stickers. Therefore, there's no point in getting into battles. And I've gotten into arguments with people who said, oh, you're obsessed with EXP. You're mad about stickers or just because it doesn't have EXP. I'm like, no. There's a whole character class. There are 2 character classes in Final Fantasy Legend on Game Boy that don't earn EXP. And the money they earn from battle, you use to buy weapon and armor. But those are lasting stat improvements. So those are like, the money does substitute for EXP. Whereas in Paper Mario, they made a system. Yeah, they don't give you XP. Excuse me, I said HP instead of XP. Most standard, non-standard armies items are breakable. I saw how the battles work in Origami King. I mean, bless him for being creative, but that wouldn't capture my attention, unfortunately. let's get 10 HP. Yeah, let's just get these. Well, I'm just gonna take these. Yeah. Alright, I should be full on items. I'm just gonna go rest to restore my star points. And that'll be, and then we'll see about moving on with the scenario and the storyline after that. Yeah, so thanks for following me. So right now I've been playing Paper Mario, like last week. If you look at my, if you want to look at some of my older stuff, there we go. Yeah, that's a YouTube playlist. Most of those videos are unlisted, but that playlist, oh yeah, I like, hold on, we're gonna allow that. Yeah, Arlo, I like his videos, and, like, and he gives, like, he went back and gave Origami King a fair chance, and he kind of liked it more than he initially did. I mean, I know I wasn't going to enjoy it, so I didn't get it. I don't think it's a bad game, it's just not what I wanted out of a Paper Mario game. But, I don't know, it's just so... It's kind of like what happened with Mario vs. Donkey Kong, where Mario vs. Donkey Kong was a return to the original, like, Donkey Kong arcade platforming format with puzzle platforming elements added into it. You could barely move away from the stream, immensely tired as you are and wanting to go home ASAP, but now it's time. Thanks for being great company during your daily recovery. Alright, well, I hope you have a good trip home. Now, let's see. The bulbs come from a flower-filled land called Flower Fields. They say the flowers in flower fields are in trouble. To get a flower field, you need only 4 kinds of seeds only bulbs possess, but where are the bulbs? Please, Mario, you must look for bulbs and get the seeds for them. Maybe Merlin's fortune-telling can help you look. I've got all 4 right here. Now, theoretically, I should have been doing this throughout the game. I really didn't realize that this would involve accessing a dungeon. I thought this was just some sort of side quest for some purpose, but you've actually been building up to this the entire game. Yeah, but, yeah, I like Arlo's stuff. I like, I know I really loved his live reaction to the, Nintendo Switch presentation. I love how, like, totally speechless he is when they reveal Mario Odyssey, because he basically thought that they were never going to make a free-roaming Mario game again, and that Mario, from now on, was basically just going to be the 3D Land, 3D World style. Yeah, but, oh, that's what I was getting at, but Mario vs. Donkey Kong. Oh, you got hype. Wowee. Where Mario vs. Donkey Kong was basically a return to form. First, it looked like the flowers were blooming, but suddenly a door appeared. You must be able to go to Flower Fields from here. Mario, Flower Fields needs your aid. Please help. Orphan files, by the way, are files that lose their file path, name, and date of creation, and everything the system attributed to it. All that's left is the content of the file. So basically, it's like a room that no longer appears on the blueprints, and that there's no more doors to. Is pretty much what. Is pretty much one way of putting it. Yeah, sorry. I don't have a Discord. I really don't feel like I have enough of a following to warrant a Discord at this point. I started streaming in May of last year, and I'm really, I don't know what, didn't know what to expect. I didn't think I'd have as many solid regular viewers as I do, so I'm very fortunate. I tend to stream retro stuff. Oh, I missed Kalakaboy up there before. You said you saw a YouTuber show off a Ghostbusters cereal to promote the new film. That's pretty cool. I've never played Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. I know for Game Boy Advance, it had amazing cutscenes for Game Boy Advance at the time. I know I've seen, like, those cutscenes back then were jaw-dropping in the GBA version. But they remade it for PS2, which is kind of interesting, remaking a whole GBA game in full 3D on the PS2. What ho? Now, who might that be? Now, this is going to be interesting, because this is the first time I've come to a completely new area that I'm totally unfamiliar with in these games. Because I used to rent this a lot from Blockbuster on N64, back when this first came out, but I never played it. I got up to the lava dungeon, the lava piranha dungeon, but I never beat it. So this is all 100% new content for me. Your following's going, and rightfully so. Goodbye, and humble thanks for interacting with us. Hey, anytime. It's enjoy interacting with y'all. Yeah, I tend to stream retro variety type stuff. Every few months I like to play the you grew up with GameCube and GBA. That's an interesting pair of consoles to grow up with. Yeah, I just love, like, when you talk to people who might have been younger, and then people who are younger than me, and then people who are older than me, or just started playing games at different times, even if we are, you know, similar age. Just the sort of impression they just have of the games at the time based on what they experienced before, what was going on at that point in their lives. Like, because when I was in, like, GameCube was, like, high school era for me. But for someone else, that might have been elementary school era for them. Or for other people, they might have been, you know, married with kids and out of college by the time the GameCube came out. So you never, came out in that area where you just barely missed the N64 era? Alright. Like, my first game was the 8-bit version of Sonic the Hedgehog. And every few months I like to play that on stream. I actually just played that as my previous... 2 streams ago I played that. And then my last stream, like a week ago, I actually watched all my 3DS era YouTube coverage. Most of my coverage regarding the 3DS. And we watched that on a 10-hour marathon. I usually don't stream for more than 4 or 5 hours. They call me Wise Wisterwood. I am the oldest tree here in Flower Fields, the land of trees, flowers, grasses, and plants. I wish you were born where you grew up with N64. Grew up? Yeah, like, it's funny, because, like, for you, perhaps, like, the HD, like, the shift into HD and motion controls, which came about in the same generation, that for you might be what N64 coming out and PlayStation 1 coming out and seeing, like, the revolution to 3D was for me. So it's like, it's interesting how different people have different perceptions and different experiences, and they're all equally valid in their own way. Yes, the lands of flower, grasses, and plants. You must be Mario. I've heard a lot about you, son. You're trying your best to save the star spirits and the rest of your world, aren't you? Very noble. If that is true, then your arrival means a star spirit is here in our land. I would help you in your quest, but alas, I cannot right now. Flower Fields is in trouble. A creature named Huff and Puff and his followers invaded our fair land not long ago. You were born in 98? Alright. Yeah, so you were born on the tail end of the N64 era. So you... Okay. Yeah, it's interesting. Invaded our fair land long ago. These creatures brought clouds to our sunny sky. It has been dark and cloudy ever since. Yeah, Mario 3D Land and 3D World. No, excuse me, Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury, which I did have on Wii U, but I only played through the first couple of worlds, so I played through and beat it on stream. That was actually one of the first modern game I played in a long time. Because I'm playing this on a Wii U that one of my, my viewers sent me back when I was on YouTube. I've got a Wii U here and a Switch. Sometimes I play the Analog Mega SG. I also have an NES, NES and Super NES Classic Editions, and the Genesis Mini, the good version, not one of the crappy at games ones. But so far, I've just used, for only systems I've streamed on screen are Wii U. I've streamed Wii U. I've streamed on Switch, and I've mostly streamed retro games using my modern consoles. I also did emulate a DOS game last October. I was playing Helios for a while. This creature's brought clouds to our sunny sky. It's been dark and cloudy ever since. The sun doesn't even bother to rise in the sky anymore, and we are weak and fading. Oh, I remember something. The rumor is Huff and Puff is holding somebody captive. Of course, it must be the star spirit that you're searching for. You're born, and Clockaboy was born in 75? Alright. So I've got a wide age range in my stream, which I appreciate all the different varying perspectives of. So, oh, you're going to defeat the wicked Huff and Puff then. Well, that would make the wishes of Flower Fields come true. But it's not that easy. Huff and Puff is up in the sky at what we call the Cloudy Climb. There's no way up there now. Well, you might be able to reach it if you find a magical bean or something that grows high. You know what? I only just now realized what I'm looking at. Like on the left and right are supposed to be droopy eyelids, and then the two lines are his eyes. I did not realize what I was looking at. I'm like, that's supposed to be an eye, but I can't quite tell what I'm looking at. Now I can see the face. Okay, this makes sense now. Now wait a minute. I think there is a flower that has a magical bean somewhere. I believe her name is Petunia. Which makes me think of that rhyme. I don't have a dozen roses or some poppies or some posies. I don't even have a lily, but I do have petunias. I don't know, like, even where I first heard that, but yeah, Petunia made me think of that. And also, Petunia's the name of the tattoo on Pete, The Adventures of Pete and Pete, which is a Nick show from the early 90s. Perhaps she is off to the east. It wouldn't hurt to go visit her and ask about it. The other flowers and bulbs around here might have some useful information as well. I'd say talk to everyone. So we're in a new area of the game. So I've never seen Petunia. The seed maniac Petunia? The one who collects seeds like a crazy flower? I know her. She's growing due east from here. Okay. You want to meet Petunia? That flower seems a little strange to me, you know? She collects beans and seeds, but she never grows them. She just likes seeds. I call her the seed maniac. I'm guessing we're going to plant the petunia there eventually. Or plant the flower there. Look at this flower with the buck teeth. What's this? Hey, guy. Where are you going? Oh, Petunia? Yeah, Petunia's straight west from here. Yep, west. Sorry, I can't tell you anymore. Not even if you ask. Do I remember Toon, Disney, or Jetix? That's a little... after my time, the only show I ever watched on Toon Disney, I watched Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures, just because I was fascinated by the idea of how do you possibly create a coherent narrative around Pac-Man, and both the 1980s Hanna-Barbera cartoon and the time really flies. I hope next month you can do a 1-year anniversary stream. You can do a retrospective, viewing all the games you streamed, plus the educational streams as well. Yeah, like if I go more than like 4 minutes and don't respond to something, then go ahead and just paste it again, because I do intend to read and respond to just about everything. So if I say something and don't respond to it, then it probably just means I missed it. If I go like 3 or 4 minutes and haven't seen it again, yeah. So don't worry about that. Oh, that's Disney XD. You see, like, I remember, let's see what I remember. I remember in, like, 2000, 2001, when Fox Family would have an anime block. I forgot what it was called. It was something kind of to compete with Toonami. There would be lots of, anime stuff. They'd be, like, the 90s Mega Man cartoon that I thought was from the 80s until fairly recently. They would have, the first couple of seasons of Digimon. Oh, I'm so hungry. I'm tired of... I like how they created all these different flowers. Hey, you there. I don't suppose you have anything good to eat. What would you want to give me? Listen, if you give me something succulent, I'll let you through here and won't tell anybody. I'm guessing I'm gonna need... Okay. I skipped his text, but... Yeah, see, I don't even know the names of all these different Disney, Toon, action, whatever. Like, it makes me sound a lot... older than I am, but yeah, that's definitely after my time. Toon Disney was early 2000s. Disney XD replaced Toon Disney in 2009. Okay, I'm gonna tell you, my memories of the Disney Channel are from the early to mid 90s, and it really wasn't like because now I understand it's kind of more about like sort of teen idol type stuff and like live action sitcoms starring kids. When I was... Oh, I didn't realize that was an enemy. That character was so adorable that I did not recognize them as an enemy. But now that I'm looking closely, I remember these guys because you encounter them in Paper Mario Thousand Year Door much earlier on. Okay. Yeah, only trust... Okay, I guess that does the... Oh, you little wuss. I'm guessing... Yeah, I'm guessing the design language here. Hey, Raliat, we're back to Paper Mario, at least for now. So, you could catch up on the VOD for the parts you missed. But the, yeah, I like the boss of, I like the boss of that area. And you'll want to see... Oh, wow, a new enemy. Can I stream Golden Sun? It's probably gonna be... Once I finish this, it'll probably be a while before I play another RPG. I've been playing a lot of, I've been playing a lot of arcade-y type stuff lately. And for a while I was playing, like, over the summer, I was playing a lot of GBA games, actually. And I was focusing specifically on launch-era GBA games. I think I might have Golden Sun on the Wii U Virtual Console, and if not, I plan to get it, because the Wii U Virtual Console is still up, so down the line, eventually, I might get to Golden Sun. I might not even beat it, but at least play, you know, the first couple of dungeons and just reminisce about it. Why did I choose Parakarry? It's my weakest character. Oh, we could summon mini-bees? What's this? Oh, wow, that's a fierce attack. Oh wow, he only has 3 hit points though. Yeah, so you might want to, yeah, if you're interested in how I felt about the Lava Piranha boss fight, you might want to go back and take a look at the VOD later on, because I had a lot of fun with that battle, and there's a moment I'll definitely be clipping in that battle. Actually, there are a couple clippable moments. Let's see. Yeah, this is who I want. Man, you got me good. What a fierce... Okay. Yeah, they do a lot of damage, but they're easy to take out, so I guess that's... Yeah, and I tend to stream for like 4 to 5 hours. Like last week I did a 10-hour watch party stream. Watch party streams tend to go on a lot longer just because it's less strenuous to just be watching something as opposed to sitting very still and, you know, with my hands on the controller. I tend to get exhausted more quickly. Let's see. Yeah, let's try out that new. You love on they replaced the upgrade blocks with shine sprites? Yeah, they really leaned in heavy on the Mario Sunshine imagery, because you have like Piantas and a lot of different, and there's a shine sprite in the UI of the battle screen somewhere. So they placed a real emphasis on yeah, these are all actually. No, I am going to. Yeah, let's take him out. There we go. You've been busy, haven't been able to play games along watch streams? How was Lava Piranha? I enjoyed the boss fight a lot. I don't want to spoil anything for you, because watching my live reaction to that will be amusing in several ways. I had fun with the boss fight, so you'd probably have fun watching it, so I'm not going to go into detail on what happened with him, but I liked his character design, and I liked the battle itself. That's all I'll say. I'm eventually gonna... After the stream, I'll clip my favorite parts of that stream. Well, of which the battle was definitely a major highlight. Hey, oh, we're almost up, we almost got another, we're almost ready for, and then the next battle. Okay. Maple syrup, 20 FP, 15, what's our weakest? Yeah, let's get rid of the shroom cake. Actually, no. Actually, let's get the shroom cake, toss maple syrup, throw away the, and then we'll use the shroom cake, so it's not total waste. There we go. Because I do want to... This suddenly got intense. Oh wow, red berry. Man, this music. This music, it's great. It's really cool hearing new Paper Mario music. Do you have a second to listen to my sad tale? For a second, I thought this was going to be... you don't need that badge, but it does make the battle go a lot quicker. Yeah, you don't need that badge, but it can make it a lot easier to attack. I didn't even consider using a badge of that sort. You have a second, listen to my sad tale. Ever since the sun went away, I've begun to droop. I have no energy at all. Without the sun, it just seems like the whole world is sad. Now these Monty moles dug into the ground and bite my roots. Oh, woe is me. My beautiful seed collection will become a Monty mole banquet if this keeps up. Please, sir, you look strong and capable. Oh. This guy. And this jerk. Oh, I stuck his song out. And this troublemaker. And this wicked creature. This guy is... Well, you probably don't need to be concerned with that one. Please don't fail me. My seeds and I are counting on you to save us. There we go. Alright. These are called Monty moles. Then I wonder what the... If these are called Monty moles, then what were the ones in Mount Rugged called? I kind of forgot. You know, but not that that's important, but... Alright. Fortunately, we're not going on Pokemon logic, because if we were going on Pokemon logic, the electric attack wouldn't work on these mole characters. Wow, I never... Oh, it is Wheel of Fate time, so let's see what we get. Let's see if we have good fortune for wheel spin. Alright. So we just gotta bring up the interact option. Here is... Okay, wheel spin. There we go, interact. I don't know why it takes forever to pull it up. I didn't think... I was like... I don't remember that. I didn't remember that being a thing. But with it sounded plausible enough that I'm like, I think that's wrong, but if it's not, then it's not worth making a big deal about because I didn't care that much. So, yeah, thanks for coming clean on that. Why? Oh. Okay. Here we go. Interact. There we go. And we spin. What will we get? Using wheel names to determine what you and your friend will be watching for your anime watch party sessions. Yeah, Wheel of Names is a very useful website. And Hamid, who was in chat earlier, actually, this wheel looks so good that he thought I programmed it myself. I'm like, no, I'm not nearly that clever in terms of coding and stuff like that. More flower points. Alright. Yep, so we're gonna have more flower points. So we're gonna just... Oh, no, that's not. You want to just make... I know. Tangle is still shocked himself, but let's make that go away. There we go. One down, a few more to go. And we're getting the first strike in on all these guys. Yeah. Actually... No, because there's no Toad House I can access yet, I'm not going to blow a bunch of FP, or rather star power, using those other attacks. At this point, if I get FP again, I'll have to remove it from the wheel. Okay, so 50 FP is the maximum, huh? That's interesting. So we're nearly maxed out on FP. And I don't think I have any FP enhancing badges going on either. Nice, we got all... I mean, I say nice when I get those action commands, but it actually says nice on screen. I'm not just saying that because it says it on screen. That's like my own genuine reaction. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I got all those action commands in, so we didn't lose a lot of HP there. And 5. Yeah, I'm using that flower that's... I didn't there. I tried to use a different cue to see if I was getting it right, but I was getting it right. The key with a lot of these action commands for me is just finding a specific point in the background where if I hit the button there, I'll pull off the command successfully. Now that's how you play Whack-A-Mole. Hey, 6. We got 4 star points for that. One thing I do like about these first couple of Paper Mario games is just the way that, like with Final Fantasy games, they just scale the, like a lot of traditional JRPGs, they just scale the numbers up so high just to make things look impressive. Like for instance, I'm not a major trading card game head, but if you compare like Yu-Gi-Oh! To Magic the Gathering, for instance. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! The numbers are like in the hundreds and thousands, but they could have had the same, like, a monster has 700 HP, they could have had the same effect just by having it be 7 HP, like in Magic the Gathering, where they scale the numbers down. They just add more zeros to the numbers to make it seem more impressive or important. And I'm like, why? Just, like, I have a very clear sense of what's going on and the sense of progression. Alright, there we go. There we go. Why don't I? This seems like a good time to use. Since it's a renewable resource. If I'm like halfway through a dungeon, I'd probably sooner use an item and try to save that for the boss. Yeah, let's just attack. And it's over. No, not quite. After this turn, it'll be over. Because this will take him out. No, or not. Well, I still took him out the same turn, so it's not getting another chance to damage me. Like, it's funny. It feels so unsatisfying getting like 3 or 4 HP for like a current... for a battle I'm properly scaled for at the moment. Do I have to get all the moles before... It's funny, it seems like these guys were impossible to attack before I talked to the Petunia. Well, I'm guessing that's Petunia. I just said talk to a flower to the east. Oh, yippee, hooray, yahoo, wee. You got rid of the Monty Moles. It's weird, because it focused on the guy behind the tree and said, oh, you don't have to worry about him. I want to know what the deal is with that guy. Oh, thank you. To show you how grateful I am, I give you this magical bean. Here you are. It's a bean. It's twitching as if it says, plant me this instant. Yes, my name is Petunia. They call me the Seed Maniac. Hee hee, nice to meet you. By the way, about that magical bean I gave you, you shouldn't plant it. Why not? Because as a seed, it will always enjoy freedom. After it's planted and it sprouts up, it will never be able to move again. Don't you think that's sad? Please don't plant it with, oh, for instance, fertile soil and miracle water. I don't want to think about a sprout growing out of my cute little seed. No. You've got a little, it sounds like you might have a little baggage there, Petunia. What's over here? Sniffle, sniffle. Alright, there's nothing else around here. It looks like the game wants me to jump down there. And I'd rather have sushi out. It's a well. It's a well. Yeah. Alright, something's going on here. It's a well. Alright. So something's going on here. Oh, you know what? Maybe if I hide, they'll come out. Nope. Yeah. Overanalyze that one. But let's... I think if I give... Oh, okay. Now I can encounter them. Oh, you know what? I think I get why Petunia didn't want me to attack this, because it's a flower. Crazy daisies are flowers, so they didn't want me to attack the crazy daisy. Alright. Is she gonna be mad at me after this? Let's see. Are you really going to plant my magical bean? Oh, sigh, okay. I've already given to you. It's your choice. I didn't think... I thought there'd be... It seemed like there'd be something more significant to that. Or maybe now that I beat all those enemies, I wonder if there's something new over here. Sniffle, sniffle. Alright. Well, that's something... I'll just keep that in mind. And we'll head back there later, perhaps. Yeah, these guys do a lot of damage, but their HP is very low. Yeah, you got the first strike there. Actually, we're going to jump on the back one. And let Sushi take out the first one. Because I'm not sure if her regular move can take out enemies in one turn. So I guarantee this will be a one-turn battle. We could definitely, at the very least, save the game. But, you know, this is... Ho ho, what is it, son? Do you need something? Go back to Toad Town? Oh, okay. For a second I was about to say, like, what, can I not leave until I finish the game? I kind of understand why they didn't give me any, like a Toad house, because there's one right here. Did you sleep well? I mean, if there's a chance if I do really good that I'll be able to, maybe even finish a second dungeon today, or at least get to the front door of a second dungeon. No promises, but... if we get to the front door of a second dungeon, I might call the stream there. If we get to the front door of the next dungeon, I probably will call the stream. Just so we have a good spot to start next time. But otherwise, I'll be playing for at least another 55 minutes. Because I have it, for those who are new, I tend to overly regiment my streams where I announce them. I like to announce them a week in advance if possible. And I, have like, going to be this long to the break and this time to the end. Oftentimes, I will stream multiple games. Sometimes I'll have 2 games. Well, one will be more of an... Like, there was a while where I'd play an hour of Mario 64, however many stars I got there. Then I'd move on to a Game Boy Advance game for the rest of the stream. Like, just little stuff like that. But lately, I've been... What's this way? Okay, that's the way to that flower that I'm gonna feed them some... Okay, I need a new... It looks like at some point we're gonna get a better version of what Lakitu, I said Lakitu because I'm thinking, like, what kind of, like, available enemies that could carry Mario further than what Parakarry could, and the first thing I think of is, Lakitus. So, I'm probably gonna have a Lakitu, partner, or something that could fly across there. A better version of what Parakarry can do, and Parakarry, like I said, he's my favorite character, but he's the least useful in battle, so I haven't got to use him much. And this guy, and I like all these flower designs are unique to each other, I believe. Oh, I'm so hungry. I'm so tired of guarding the stupid old gate. Oh, I'm so hungry. I wasn't supposed to have anything like me. Listen, if you give me something succulent, I'll let you through this. And I bet you'll like maple syrup. Chomp, smack, munch. Oh, Black. This is totally icky. Listen, I can't eat anything but... Oh, he needs berries. Well, I wish you had told me that before. Now I feel even more blue. Please leave me alone. Yeah, you're a little diva. Saying, please give me something, and not being specific. It's like calling up Postmates and saying, like, oh, I want food. Okay, I brought you, like, a Wendy's baked potato. Oh, I only like crepes. And I'd be like, well, I only like strawberries and cream cheese crepes. Like, very specific. And it's like, alright, then maybe you should have ordered that. Instead of just saying generically that you want something succulent. Alright. Oops, it's not every day that I bomb an action command like that. Yeah, these attack animations are... There's some enemies that attack pretty much in the same manner in Paper Mario and in Thousand Year Door. From what I can remember with these, the version of these stages that are in Thousand Year Door has a very different way of attacking. If I remember correctly, it was a lot easier to defend against. Oh gosh, darn it. Alright. You just need to get the cherries again. 18, 19... Man, these guys are fierce with their little dive bombing tactic. Alright. Got the red berry. Berry fun thought for this restores 5 HP. And that's definitely going to be one of those... I feel like that's... I have to look... I only looked up recipes for things that I currently have access to in the game. But I have this strong feeling... I'm just going to use this because I'm about to restore anyway. I have this... Actually, no. I'm going to... First, I'll attack with... Now, you can very easily take these guys out. Because I'm going to... When I go back to the main hub with the tree, I'm going to go back to Toad Town and use the Toad House anyway to restore my HP and flower points. So I'm not really worried about wasting, such as it were, these star points. Just to get the battles done with quickly. How close am I to 100? I have 775 coins. Oh, shucks. No. I think it's... this is definitely a lot quicker than using that ability, if not the exact same. Just because these guys have such a small amount of HP each. So we can just sort of take those guys out and keep moving. Oh, shucks. He came out in a different way than I planned, because I was trying to catch him unawares. But he got me instead. Because they attack very quick. Their overworld attack is very quick. Say if I've had any crepes lately. You know, I don't know. The place I used to get crepes from, it's a place I used to go to in person a lot. Then after the pandemic hit hard here, I started ordering it from Postmates. But they're only open like 2 or 3 days a week now. And they're only open earlier in the day, so I'm usually like, you know, working or driving somewhere or something. Because I usually don't let myself off till later in the evening. Anyway, that's just the way I work. Typically on days when I'm working all day, I work more towards, like, you know, till the late afternoon. If I meant poise, by chance, you wonderful flower. The flower is very nutritious and rich where she is. As a result, poisonous flowers always grow and grow. No, I don't want to talk. I want to go to Toad Town. Just to, actually... yeah, I might as well just go ahead. We'll find something else to replace the cherry we're about to lose when we talk to that flower. No, it was a cherry. Was it a berry? I don't remember what it was. It's a little red fruit. That's all I remember. Maybe it was... I know it wasn't a strawberry, though. Alright. I'm gonna save on the other side anyway, so I won't bother saving there. You only enter from this side, alright. Yeah, so it's been a while since I've been able to order crepes from them. But very soon I'll be fully vaccinated, and I won't have to have a little more liberty to go around with minimal risk. So, maybe then I'll go and get a crepe again. Hello, stranger. What do you think of my bright red coloring? Isn't it nice? What's that? You want to pass through here? No, I couldn't possibly let you through. Perhaps I could make an exception if you gave me something delicious to eat. Red berry. Munch, chomp, snack. Delicious. This is it. Great color, full flavor. It's perfect. You're a champ for bringing me such a tasty snack. Of course you can go through. Yeah, these guys have the same syndrome that the guards at Lavender Town have. Wow, it's one of those cloud things. I definitely remember these clouds from Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. So it's interesting seeing these enemies I first encountered in Thousand Year Door. In fact, don't you? Yeah, that's interesting. Okay. So now I kind of have... I'm getting context for some things that I really... I first encountered them in Thousand Year Door, but if someone was played Thousand Year Door first, all the way through, I mean, if someone played Paper Mario all the way through first, like I didn't, then they would have said, oh, it's that guy again, whereas to me, I'm sort of encountering them first in the GameCube game, and now I'm seeing the original appearance of them. With a boss called Huff and Puff, I'm guessing he's a boss version of one of those guys. Okay. All that hammer swinging, and I still ended up missing. I don't think they've had a chance to attack yet, because last battle, I think I took them both out the first turn. Alright. I don't remember them attacking like that in Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Yeah, I just want to take care of that wasp because I know they don't have much HP, so I can get them off the field quickly. And there are attacks that can do a significant amount of damage to you, so I just wanted to get them out of there ASAP. Coins. Alright. I had no idea that was going to happen, but I don't mind. Yellow berry. So yeah, I feel like I only looked at the recipes that I had the items for. So when I look back at the crafting recipes, I'm imagining that... What's all this? Look at this crystal tree. Have you ever seen anything so beautiful in all the world? Oh, excuse me. I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Poise. What? What's wrong with my mouth? This is my nose. Oh, how rude. I see. I want... Oh, you know what? Now I can't unsee it as a mouth. It's like... making this gormless, like, expression. So now that... You know, I bet in the development team someone said, like, oh, is that... why is their mouth open like that? And then they incorporated that into the writing. Anyway, it was this fertile soil that made my nose grow so long. I happen to like it, hee hee. Your nose is pretty nice, too. It could stand to be a bit longer. Why don't you take this fertile soil with you? Got the fertile soil. Absolutely pollutant-free. This smells like very good soil. Your nose will be perfect soon, hee hee hee. Oh, I just want to mention this. I recently, in the last a couple of weeks ago, I watched The Adventures of Raggedy Ann and Andy, the motion picture on YouTube. It never got an official release on DVD or Laserdisc or anything, so what's online is actually a VHS release. What is that? What was that? That was something. Yeah, but online you could actually find it's just up on YouTube. It's been up on YouTube for years. Apparently the copyright holders just don't care. So they haven't released it on DVD, but at least they're letting the online copy stay up that's just illicitly posted to YouTube. And I'm guessing because I did that yellow berry, there's going to be another guard up here that'll give me... Oh no, that way is still out of... Oh wait, what's this? Hi, my name is Bubble Plant. I can't see their face, or if they even have a face, so I couldn't really tell that they were a character. You wanna know why my name's Bubble Plant? I'll tell you why if you give me a bubble berry. Okay, so... Oh, you know what? I'll get a bubble... Okay, I'll get this next area I'm gonna go to is gonna give me a bubble berry, I guess. Well, let's go behind the tree. Let's see if there's anything hidden back here. No, I can't even get behind there. I'm surprised. Yeah, so I haven't had any crepes lately. What I do have, though, I've got a jar. What's the deal with this? Ah, there we go. So this looks like some puzzle solving. Alright. There we go. Okay, I see what I gotta do. I gotta find a way to get... Now, if I put this one down, somehow the timing... Now, it's tricky because I need to be in the center of a block to activate it for this puzzle, to forget to move. But you have to be at the center of the block are you doing over here? Why are you way back here? Yeah, there's something going on over here that I can see. Yeah, I can't move. Yeah, I'm at the mercy. Like, when I strike, I can't move, so I really do have to... And the timing for doing the ground pound thing is very specific. Let's see if we can reset the puzzle. Start again. Now that I have a loose sense of what might be going on with that. Alright. Let's start with this one. Okay. This... Alright, so this is the original starting position. So I could bring him one level up, one level down. This can go one level up. But it's like, There's a purple one over there. This is... Now, I just want to make sure I can't trigger these with bombette, because if I can, then that totally changes the nature of the puzzle. Alright, I can't do that with bombette. Let's see if Gumbario has any hints. Green, purple, and red. The platforms are all different colors. If you jump on them hard, they'll move up and down. We need to figure out the right order to move them in. Alright, so I had the right idea. I just want to start off from the beginning. It's just up beyond Mario Masters. Do I miss CRT TVs? I miss them really in terms of just like the systems that look best on CRT TVs, like, you know, vintage hardware. I still have my Sony Trinitron for that stuff. I don't think I'll ever be streaming with it, so that's why I keep my Sony Trinitron. In the future, I might make, if I get a bigger place, I might have a sort of retro-themed room, and the period of retro I might go for is a little, like, I have like a 2001 Sony Trinitron. I might want to go for something, it's some kind of TV that's a little more 80s, and not because I was, you know, I mean, I was around in the 80s, but I was pretty young, but, so I'm not going to pass myself off as an 80s kid, but a lot of TVs and equipment from the 80s was still, it's a 2001, no, actually, no, it's a 2001, or, well, actually, I don't know if it's 2001, I know it's like a model that they were producing up until at least 2001, but it's actually, I got it from my neighbor's trash in 1999 or 2000. They were throwing it out, so I took my Radio Flyer wagon over there, and just wheeled it on home. And it was the first time I had a TV in my room since I was, like, very little. And at the time... If if I need to undo this, I can. So, go down one level. There. No, it feels... That's the thing. This feels so tantalizingly proper, but it's not. Yeah, if you can... how big is it? It's like... It's not that long. It's like... Hold on, I have a ruler. I can measure it real quick. It's like 27, I think? Because it's in the same room my computer's in. And of course the ruler I thought I had nearby is not there. But... hold on. Okay. The length from like my fingertip to my elbow, it's like 3 or 4 inches longer than that. So I think it's like 27 or something. Now what I regret is when I moved away from my childhood home, like me and my dad, we both moved out at the same time. And we ended up leaving behind a 2005 CRT, which is pretty late, and it was a flat screen CRT, and we left it behind. We just didn't quite have room for it. Like, he didn't have room for it, I didn't, so we just kind of left it. Can I... Alright. Okay, I can't... I clearly am gonna have to figure this out. My mom already lived somewhere else at the time, so it was... yeah, my mom already lived somewhere else, so... Yeah, and my dad's somewhere else right now, too. But yeah, it was just, it was just time. I didn't want to go, but it was just time to go. So I ended up getting more benefits out of leaving than, like, where I'm at now. I like a lot more than, my childhood bedroom. So these both can only go down. I don't like green. So these are both level right now. So now this one can go... If anyone sees anything I don't, you can let me know. Yeah, I guess... Well, I mean... I never really thought of it that way. I mean, I think the generation, like, born, like, 5 to 10 years ahead of me. Ooh, that seems like... Okay. Yeah, I personally... I haven't touched the CRT in months, basically just because I don't play games unless I'm streaming, and I just use my monitor for that anyway. Yeah, if anyone can see something I don't, you could feel free to chime in. Yeah, I can't flutter across because. And I don't know why. I think the worst part of all of this has just been how finicky the timing for the ground pound is. So I use that, and I could... Now they're both on that level. These both go up. Darn, I was hoping... just something about the... Oops, I actually didn't intend to do that that time. So I can... Like, I can't even get to the purple one. I'll give myself 15 minutes if... Yeah, I'll give myself 15 minutes. If I don't figure this out, then I'm just gonna cheat. I'm just gonna look it up. This seems so... This doesn't look like it should be as hard as it is. It feels like... Is there something I just don't understand? Make those two come down. I like question if I'm even supposed to be here now. There doesn't seem to be any place else to go. I've already been down here. I'm so cool. Oh well, thank you. You know, you're neat too. You know, I enjoy having you in chat. I enjoy chatting with you when we're both viewers in other people's streams. Talk. Spring flower that flows for lily. The spring spirit, flower spirit grows very refreshing. Is that spring still gushing? I wonder how Lily's doing. Alright, I just want to go heal up because I just realized I don't have a lot of HP. And this won't take long. Not that I'm doing a lot of combat right now, I'm just stomping on these blocks endlessly right now. Alright. I don't know why it took that long away. And it probably wasn't too much longer, but still. Alright, let's save. Alright, so these go up. These can go up one spot or down one spot. These can go up. Hold on. Go up once. So these can only go up once or down once. These have two states. This can go up once. Hey, Mecha Kong, you got me right when I'm stuck on something. But yeah, I really not sure. So this can go up and down once. That one can go up and down once. I cannot move while they're moving. While the pillars are moving up or down, I can't. And I cannot jump from this level to the next level up. So I can move up one. So even if that one was down by one, I couldn't hop on top of it. So So what does it want? Does it want me to jump down on that? Okay, I'm gonna give myself 4 minutes with 20 minutes left, and at that point I'll look up. Or if you, Mecha Kong, happen to know the answer to this, I'm willing to accept the answer from the viewer if anyone happens to know offhand what I'm supposed to be doing here. No, there's no way to jump higher. You know, so I get ground pound, and I could spin dash. And yes, they actually do call it spin dashing. And so even if that was down one, I still couldn't jump because, like, look, excuse me, one level down and I can't get on top of there. Now I can jump in the spikes, which brings me back over to here without properly leaving, but that hasn't given me any kind of distinct advantage so far. If these can move up 2 levels, this would be a totally different puzzle. I didn't mean to do that. I either go up one or down one. And I have an ability that lets me flutter across, but I can only flutter directly across. He can't carry me to higher than I originally was. So even if I hit that and brought that 1 level down, I still wouldn't be high enough. And then if I look over there, there's a purple one. Well, Mario and Luigi didn't exist yet, so that probably... Oh yeah, and Mecha Kong. I was talking about this earlier. Did you see that they censored the artwork of the original Mario and Luigi? Like, you know in the Mario and Luigi art style, traditionally Mario and Luigi's, like, the L and M on their hats are black. They've airbrushed in those to be red and green, and then they photoshopped Mario and Luigi's pants so that you can't see their red and white striped socks anymore. It's like any amount of character or distinctiveness in these Mario spin-offs, they just want to suck out, and to the point where they're actually censoring artwork of the original games. It's like, oh no, you can see Luigi's socks. That is just diluting the Mario brand. Meanwhile, with Wind Waker, with Zelda, you have everything from Wind Waker to Twilight Princess to Link Between Worlds, and then in Skyward Sword, Skyward Sword's another art style, and then in Breath of the Wild, like, it seems like if you talk about, Breath of the Wild, if you look at Wind Waker, Wind Waker, Skyward Sword, Link Between Worlds, it's like, okay, you could depict Link as basically anything as long as he's an elf with a green tunic and a green hat. And then Skyward Sword, and then Breath of the Wild throughout, okay, he doesn't have to wear a green tunic and he doesn't have to wear a hat. So Skyward Sword basically, like, throughout the most identifying aspects of the character, and yet the Zelda brand is strong as it's ever been. But with Mario, you can't have the slightest bit of variation, to the point where they're censoring artwork in old games when they re-release them. It's like, oh, we can't have modified Mario characters. We can't have a Koopa with a pilot's goggles and in a pilot's helmet. We can't have that. It's going to dilute the Mario brand. Hey, Upside Down Matt, thanks for the host. Yeah, we just got up to me giving up on this puzzle. I'm just going to type in Mario and Luigi game facts. No, not Mario and Luigi. Paper Mario game facts. I'm just going to click on the first FAQ we see. FAQ guide and walkthrough. Alright. Alright, we're just gonna look up. Alright, I'm just looking through this. Post Dark Days of Magic Fields, Magic Field. Once you step through the door, Mario enters a strange field filled with flowers. Okay, there are many strange creatures in this bizarre environment. Trees can be hammered for items. The right is petunias. You may skip the cowering daisy. It is of no interest to petunia. This looks a bit similar to a game where you have to whack all the moles from the ground. The easiest way to... Okay, we did that. Southwest, southeast. Wait, go over the bramble pit using your jumping skills and paracarry. Wait a second. Southeast. Give the yellow guardian to the berry in order to continue on. Go over the bramble pit. The yellow guardian. I have a yellow berry here. We didn't use it. Let's... Alright. I feel like I've skipped something, because there's like no way to solve that. Southeast? Is there? Oh, there was a third path down here. Alright. You know what's going on here. Good day, Mario. It's great to see you. I'm the guard of the gate. And have anything, you give you the yellow berry. Alright, I just missed that there was another entrance I could go through. Yeah. I'm taken aback by a culture chase, of course you may go. Alright. Oh, here we... See, now... Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright. So we gotta be very careful with where... Alright. No! Oh, that's... Okay, so I'm gonna have to stand on the edge of the... Oh, you know what? These... Okay, some are slightly longer. Oh my goodness. Alright, so there's some... Oh wait, I could just jump for these. And it's that last one I need paracarry for. Alright. Alright. The first time I encountered those flowers, I thought it was just another, like, friendly NPC. These bee enemies up here are very... They do a lot of damage, but they... But, Paracarry, the little winged Paracoopa guy here, you can see how much damage these guys can do. It's ridiculous. Yeah, they can do a lot of damage, but they're very weak in terms of HP. You see, like, he poisoned me. He took away more than half my HP. Actually, I'm going to attack the second one. And Paracarry can take out the first one, because he's I like his character design the most, Paracarry, but he's not very useful in battle, so I haven't leveled him up. So he's basically as powerful as when I first got him, and back near the beginning of the game. You got 800 coins, and you could get a max... Oh, I have to switch... Okay. You've got to switch out... Yeah, I don't want to... I don't have to use my healing items yet. Okay. This should be easy to deal with. Okay, I didn't even have to, That was a one-hit KO. 1 star point for that. Oh, this will be easy. And they're gone. Yeah, we saw a lot of... I'm glad I decided to And I didn't even tell me, like, how to, I'm more glad that I was just looking in the wrong way and didn't properly explore the options I had available to me in terms of, like, places to go. Because if I did, then, like, I'd rather have been just told, oh, you're just looking in the wrong spot, there's a path you overlooked, than being told the puzzle to a game, because it feels less shady just to say, like, oh, I'm going down the wrong room, there's just a path I missed. Because that's the first time I've had to look up anything to get further in this game, so I'm glad it was something minor like that, because I'm sure there's some kind of item or a new partner or something like that that can, that'll let me complete that puzzle successfully. Alright. Great, they all have 8 HP. Yeah, let's just do it. This will all reduce them to having 1 HP each. I like this character. I'm heading towards a level up box. Now, I do have action commands for defense, but this attack is very nebulous, and I can't really tell when to use it. Oh, so they ran, so I'm going to get a lot less HP now. A lot less experience points, rather. $39.40. We're almost halfway to the next level. Alright, let's level up on that. Okay. This, you can upgrade one of your party members. Which party member do you want to upgrade? Let's upgrade. Okay, Bo, she'll master Fan Smack to attack with a fan. She'll master Mega Bomb to attack all enemies. Let's have Bo, I think is going to be next. Do I want to upgrade this member? Yes, I do. Combat is upgrade to Ultra Rank. That looks like an item. Oh, okay. Blueberry. Okay, we're gonna need that later for sure. Oh, a Dizzy Dial. We'll just toss the Dizzy Dial. I don't want it. I have a feeling, I don't know, just the way that just something about the way that was set up just makes me feel like there's something suspicious about that block. But oh, there's no water. Where'd all the water go? We're gonna have to figure out where the water went. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Okay. Gah! How horrible. The spring went dry. What a tragedy. Oh, this can't happen to me. No, it can't. Not to Lily. Somebody, this horrible thing that rides the clouds, took our precious water stone. Water flows from that magical water stone. Without it, the spring will never recover. Oh, and I'll wither up if I can't float on the water. I'll be crushed by my own weight and wither. Poor Lily. Oh no, don't give up, Lily. Perhaps a handsome prince will arrive and help you soon. Dots. Oh. A prince? Well, he actually looks more like the plumber, but beggars can't be choosers. Hello, my name is Lily. I'm a beautiful, fragile flower who lives in the spring. To tell you the truth, I have to ask you to do me a favor. Could you please get my water stone from that horrible cloud creature? Yes. Oh, you're a dream come true. Thank you so much. The water stone looks just like this. It looks like a ring pop. Please find it. Alright. Where is this water stone? Okay, there's no place else. What's this? Jam and jelly? 50 FP, wow. Yeah, 20 FP. What's the lowest 10 HP, 10... Yeah, we could throw away. We could keep the gem and jelly. We'll gem with the... Actually, do I have... Actually, no. I'm going to... I'm glad I got to it in time. Let's toss that and actually use the shroom cake first. So it doesn't totally go to waste. There we go. Now we keep the gem and jelly. I thought something would change or there'd be a new area to go to. So I agreed to help her. So I'm clearly going to need to... I used the blue one. What's the other item I have? Okay, I got the blue ones. Oh my goodness. I just forgot what I was doing there. Alright, let's get Parakarry out. And the C buttons are mapped to the stick here, so a lot of times I will be intending to hit a particular button, a particular direction, and I use the wrong one. There we go, we made it. Got the yellow berry for him. Get at the very least save. Let's see if there's anything new here. I doubt it, but... Okay, nothing new here. Let's change off my weakest party member. That'll be great. Okay. Yeah, if I was playing a more evasive style, then maybe Parakarry's moves would be more useful. 1, 2... There are 3 directions down here. We went through there. What's the middle one? We didn't... Okay, here's the guy. I'm so hungry, I'm tired. What's the blueberry? The blueberry, I'm sure. Oh, how delicious. What a splendid taste. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, let's go. Oh, shucks. No, there's spinies. Oh, let's... Actually, we're not gonna use our new power just yet. Yikes. If they're spinies, they've got to be like Kidus somewhere nearby. That's my take on it. But Bombette's slamming from the front, so the spike shouldn't be a No. Like, the logic... Like, sometimes the logic... Like, I guess the logic of these enemies doesn't quite line up with what you think, because there are no spikes in the front, and Bombette attacks from the front. But there's some things where, like... If when fighting a Piranha Plant, the mouth is like this. So if you jump on them, it's damaged. But then there are other Piranha Plants that are chomping like that, then you could jump safely on top of those. But if you... So, like, there's some inconsistent, I guess, vocabulary with the way that some of these enemies work. 42, we're almost halfway there. Alright. Oh. Gotta... Alright, I didn't get the early hit in on him, but... Actually, now is a good time. Let's use Bombette's new Mega Bomb. Explode and destroy all enemies. These all just say destroy an enemy, but it just does a set amount of damage. It's not an instant destroy, but Mega Bomb... So it doesn't... It's not an instant destroy, but they do have defense because of their spiny shells, so... So if I were to have used some kind of ability or badge to negate their defense, maybe that would have taken them out in one hit. And I only need to do 1 HP damage, so I'll just use her Bomb Attack for 3 FP. With the partners, a lot of times using their special abilities that cost flower points is pretty much essential to even using them effectively to begin with. I don't know what they... I don't know what they're getting at with that spring. We'll find out soon, I'm sure. Oh, Wacky-doos. Hey, where'd you drop it, idiot? Huff and Puff will have our clouds if we don't find it. Aw, man, I'm so clumsy. That strange stone gave an endless supply of water. Without it, we can't increase the power of the Puff Puff machine. It's just gotta be around here somewhere. It's just gotta be. What? Is that Mario? Look, man, it's Mario. Let's look for the stone later. Let's go rough this dude up. Oh no, Mario, are you sure? I'm not sure, you know, I'm in the right mental state. I'll forget it. I'll fight anyway. Here it comes, Mario. He ought to be familiar with how this does not traditionally go well. But of course they nail me by having some air... Bombette is a master of attacking enemies on the ground. For enemies in the air, she's really useless. But I should be able... All I could do is... Wait a second. Oh, wow! Wait, so she can... It says attack all enemies. It's such a big blast. Okay, it's such a big blast it even gets enemies in the air. Wow, Bombette now has a way to attack enemies in the air. That's a huge advance. In terms of her capabilities. Oh, wait. Alright. This is interesting how they pulled this off with these just transparent... You just have a solid wall there, graphically, but just not program a solid surface to it. I don't think I'll be too long in here. I would like to... I'm probably gonna extend the stream a bit. I would like to just get through this part, because it seems like... I'd like to solve this thing with the water stone, and then... Because you just have to solve this. You just have to get through here. And then that should be it for this section. I don't know what the next section is going to be, or what it might entail, but... Okay. Can I pass through here? Game's alluding to... I'm guessing that block is important. Either that or I'm just getting messed with. Let's see what this takes me. I haven't been down that one yet. Oh. Okay, here we go. Okay, just got some coins. I don't know if the item is in that maze or if it's just the next area. Okay, it's another flower. Oh, hello. It seems like ages since I last saw a visitor here. I'm Rose, a rose spirit. I'm ever so glad to meet you. I'm in full bloom. There's no one to look at me. Please admire me all you like. Breathtaking, aren't I? Aren't I just incredible? Yes. Really? I'm that beautiful? You're so honest and charming. And beneath that scruffy mustache, I bet you're handsome. I like you, and because of that, I'll show you this. This stone, isn't it beautiful? Look at Mario, he's like, give me that! Gimme, gimme. Don't you know your cousin or sister, Lily, needs that? I couldn't resist its gorgeous glitter, so I made it mine. I could look at it all day. Huh? What did you say? I should give you this stone? Oh dear, you're saying Lily's in trouble without this? Yeah, exactly. How very sad. Oh, well, it can't be helped. This stone is mine now, you see? Oh, wow. Leave it to the road. Oh, he's like praying, like, please. You mean Lily will wither up without this stone? Huh? How sad, really. How very pitiful. Yeah, let's... we're gonna extend it a little bit. No more than... actually, yeah, we'll just use this one. Let's extend it. No, I think we'll be done with this in this section in no more than 20 minutes, so let's just extend it a bit. As hard as it is to believe that Lily sometimes acts like she's prettier than I am, she's dumb. But she's not evil. And if she's gone, there'll be no flowers to offset my beauty. Roses are... You're so extra, Rose. Let's see. Tell you what. If you bring me something more beautiful than this stone, I'll think about trading it. So let's wait till then. You are... I'm done with you. Something more pretty than that stone. What do you... Can you give me a hint on what you want? You better bring something more beautiful in a hurry before I change my mind. My beauty may never change, but my mind easily does. Alright. We go... So we go there. I'm just trying to see if I could help myself memorize the path to... Is there an upward... No, there's no upward path here. Okay, so if I go... I know where that is, so if I go up... Alright, at least at least for now, I'll probably forget it again, but at least I've got a sense, or not. Okay, there we go. At least I've got a sense of where to go. Oh my goodness. And of course I get hit first thing. Let's just use your Mega Bomb. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I forgot about their defense, so... Oh, wow, I'm about to die. And I died. So, I forgot. Is this the kind of game... Yeah, this is the kind of game where... Alright, I actually might call it there. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it there after all. Because I'll just play through the part that I just got through off stream and stop where we were at. So I'm going to be off. I'm not going to be streaming next week because I got to help some family members with stuff. And they're pretty far away, so I'm going to have to do a lot of driving, and I'm going to be tired. So no stream is scheduled. I might do an unexpected stream, probably an evening stream, probably a watch party of some sort, something simple, but I'm not going to... It's not especially likely. But so I'll be back a week of 425, and I don't know when. I'll probably be 12, but I don't know what day I'll open up for that. Yeah, thanks everybody. And let's see. Well, let's go under. Hold on. Yeah, no one I know is on, so I'm just going to go ahead and call it there. Thanks for anyone who just followed for the first time. You could go back and check out some of my older stuff if you want to see what my non-Paper Mario streams were about. But we made pretty good progress, so I will see you next time, and thanks for calling me cool. So I'm going to get on with my day. I have some... They sell this pizza dough that's kind of packaged like that biscuit dough that's in the pressurized cardboard cylinder with the metal ends, where you pop it open, and, you know, you always think you're ready, but then it pops open, it always surprises you anyway. So they have some pizza dough like that, and I've got some shredded mozzarella and some tomato pizza sauce in a jar, so I'll just go and make myself some dinky little oven pizzas, and get on with the other stuff I need to take care of. So thanks for joining me. I'll see you the week after next, potentially this coming week, but nothing planned. In general, if you look on the About page on my Twitch channel, you could see a schedule of what's going on. But there's not going to be anything scheduled right now. So that's it for now, and thanks for watching. Have a great day.